Is the Florence Y'alls Radio Network on our YouTube audio stream. You're listening to the 50 West Brewing pregame show, always inspired by the Great American Road Trip across Route 50. 50 West is the premier brewery in the Cincinnati area. Rory Tettemer alongside Ben Hauer. Excited to join you. Ben, what a beautiful day for some baseball. Florence with a win yesterday over the Jackals, looking to get a series win today.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for Florence on what looks like a beautiful day. It is very warm in Florence, Kentucky. So just getting into those dog days of the summer, but another outstanding offensive performance for Florence yesterday, and you start to see that, it doesn't take a whole lot for the pitching. Feels like these last few home games to give Florence a real chance to win. Another game that was a little bit of a comeback too. After going down by 4, Florence not phased at all.
Yeah, Florence was able to battle with the bats, kind of how they've done all season. Once they get that good pitching, obviously the bats have always followed. But, we've seen some inconsistent pitching as of late, and the guy on the mound today is going to try and correct that. It's Nathan Lawson making his first start for the Y'alls. A few appearances out of the bullpen. Nathan Lawson out of Western Kentucky draws his first professional start against Lisandro Almonte for the New Jersey Jackals. Two guys, not a lot of innings entering this ballgame, but both draw starts for their team today.
Yeah, they do. Two guys that haven't really started a ton for their respective teams. The two guys have gotten hit around a little bit in their couple or few innings so far, but two very capable pitchers. Florence, a lot of shakeup in their rotation, and I think right now they're just looking for someone to give them some consistency at another outstanding wrestling Wednesday.
Look at that. That's poetic right there on
I
HTN.
do not want to be the guy on the bottom.
That was really good. But, yeah, you're right. Florence just has not seen what they, want to see out of their pitchers. Obviously, a 6.3 ERA across the team is not good. Outside of Evan Webster and Yannick Villalobos for a few starts, Florence has not gotten much from their starting rotation at all, and that's what you're talking about. Obviously, we saw yesterday Florence having to deploy Casey Bargo in his first start of the season. Today it's the same thing with Nathan Lawson. And with that, Liam Alpern and Zach Westcott moved to the bullpen for the Y'alls. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Alpern maybe, gets some length here if Lawson can't go, 3-4 innings, then you go Alpern for a couple. I would assume that's the plan just with how the bullpen shaped up yesterday. You didn't use Hopewell, McAvoy, and Phelps. Those are pretty much the only three that you could count on for today. Then maybe it's Alpern as well for some length.
It's been a lot of games where the bullpen has just been a little bit thin, and it's not a team that you want to face with a thin bullpen either, with just how talented this New Jersey lineup is top to bottom. You see it there. Felix Stevens is obviously the name to watch, still the league leader in home runs, but he is just surrounded and really protected in the lineup by other guys who can just mash.
Yeah, and for Florence, they're sticking with the same lineup they had yesterday. Jackson Tucker leading off in center field, batting second. The second baseman, Tyler Schoenfeld, in the 3 slot. Over at first base, the captain, Hank Zeisler. Batting to clean up the right fielder, Brendan Bobo. In the 5 slot, the third baseman, Garrett Broussard. Batting sixth, the left fielder, Milo Rushford. In the 7 slot, the designated hitter, Marcus Brodell. The only change for Florence is the shortstop, Brett Blomquist, takes over for Dylan Baker. Batting 8th. Batting 9th will be the catcher, Kyle Harbison. So just the one switch was Dylan Baker to the bench. Still no Zayd Richardson in this lineup as he's kind of acting as the emergency catcher, kind of. But that's a guy, that Florence obviously has a 300 hitter. We haven't seen him now in 6 of the last 7 games.
We haven't, and I think in other times it may be more of a problem. You would love to have his bat in the lineup, but not that it's his fault or anything, but Florence really hasn't missed a beat without him, just with how other guys have carried the load. Again, another 17-run performance yesterday. We're at a point where we're 28 games into the season now. Florence sends out 7 guys of their 9 in the starting lineup that are hitting 300 or better. Tyler Schoenfeld and Marcus Brodell are the only 2 starters today for Florence that are not hitting 300.
Absolutely. It's a talented lineup for Florence, and they're ready for some baseball here on the 50 West Brewing pregame show. But you mentioned it's just as talented a lineup for New Jersey. Let's take a look at their lineup today. Leading off the designated hitter, Isaac Bellany. Batting second, the left fielder, Luis Encarnacion. You mentioned the third baseman batting third, Felix Stevens. The cleanup hitter, second baseman, Dante Stewart. Batting fifth, the center fielder, Martin Figueroa. Batting sixth, the catcher, Gustavo Sosa. In the 7th slot, the first baseman, Dariel Gomez. Batting 8th, the shortstop, Connor Marinac. And rounding out will be the right fielder, Aldale Koloki, batting 9th. Lisandro Almonte, the right-handed pitcher for the New Jersey Jackals. Almonte, not many innings so far. I mean, he enters today just a few innings under his belt. The right-handed pitcher out of the Dominican Republic, now 22 years of age, 23 years of age. Just a young guy trying to prove himself with the New Jersey Jackals.
He is, and I think you see kind of similar stuff for Lawson, too. So I really wouldn't be surprised if you're seeing anything from either of these two starting pitchers. Wouldn't be surprised to see them have really good outings. And also wouldn't be surprised if they don't go too long because of their lack of innings so far on the year. And I think that's exciting for both offenses. But, boy, would Florence love to get another series win here at home. This team is 12-4 at Thomas More Stadium this year.
And that means you're 12-4 on the
I'm
call.
12-4. You're 16-12, still a good record, but it's now 12-4.
Certainly not. We got Sergeant Bilko the third tuning in our YouTube audio stream. He said 40% chance of rain there today. I don't have that on my. Of course, it's just Apple Maps.
I wish it would.
Apple
rain.
weather.
Rain would do some good here.
Rain would probably break the heat a little bit, and that was his next comment. Heat index 95 to 100 today and tomorrow. Take care and stay hydrated.
No pants tomorrow for me. Saying that right now.
Tomorrow might be the no pants day with shorts on here in the press box. But yeah, they were certainly staring me down today, and I still put on the pants and just trying to stay professional here in the broadcast booth as long as possible. Eventually, you got to go to shorts once it starts hitting those upper 90s. But today, certainly humid, wind blowing out towards center field like it was yesterday. Skies clear, just partly cloudy, but really a nice day for baseball.
I'll tell you what, though, wind is blowing a little bit slightly out. With the humidity, though, that ball has got a chance to just carry today.
You think humidity helps?
I think so.
Helps a little bit. It helped Marcus Brodell yesterday, obviously, hit a 425-foot home run. Florence is heading out onto the field. We'll pause on the 50 West Brewing pregame show as we take a listen to our national anthem, but don't go anywhere. We got first pitch coming up in just a few minutes. Lovely, lovely rendition of our national anthem as we're ready for first pitch here at Thomas More Stadium. On the mound for Florence, Nate Lawson making his first start as a member of the Florence Y'alls. A couple appearances out of the bullpen for Lawson, but his first time starting a ball game for the Y'alls. Florence in their white jerseys with the pinstripe, baby blue pinstripes, and then the red, white, and blue caps. New Jersey battling them in the black jerseys, gray pants, and black caps. Ben, you were saying probably not a great day to wear black?
I said if I was a Jackals player and walked into the New Jersey locker room today and they said they're wearing black, I said I'm faking an injury, I think. And those are true button-down jerseys too. Like they're not cheap ones. I mean,
I thought you would fake an injury just to get out of the broadcast. Pull a hamstring at Rory. I can't make it up the stairs today.
Still got 9 innings. What about the elevator? It's too far.
No. It's malfunctioning. First three to face Nate Lawson: Isaac Bellany, Luis Encarnacion, and Felix Stevens. Nate Lawson for Florence out of Western Kentucky. 6'1", 210 pounds, a right-hander on the mound out of Russell Springs, Kentucky. This season with Western Kentucky University. 2-2 record, 4 saves, a 4.63 ERA, 20 games, 35 innings pitched, 28 Ks, and 7 walks. Spent 3 seasons at EKU before transferring to WKU.
Yeah, and he wasn't a lot of starts at Western Kentucky. This is why I'm interested in his first start here with Florence. And this is not a spot start. You know, we still TBD what's going to happen with the Bargo spot. But Lawson is someone that they're fully intending to be someone in the starting rotation moving forward. It's not just, hey, get us through this one game. So didn't have a ton of starts at Western Kentucky, just the 2 in 20 appearances. But if he had some pretty good length in a couple of those relief appearances.
Yeah, Lawson was kind of the guy that Florence was hoping to, pencil next to Zach Westcott. I think early on as just another righty starter because they had 4 lefties at one point, so they were hoping that Lawson would take the spot of Liam Alpern. And then obviously Westcott lost it a little bit, and he was moved to the bullpen as well. So now you're left with, kind of 2 of those righty starters being completely brand new guys in Casey Bargo and Nathan Lawson. We'll see how long they stay in the starting rotation or if they kick back and forth between the bullpen. And, this is going to be a big test for Nathan Lawson. How is he going to do against a talented New Jersey offense that obviously is up there with Florence in pretty much every statistic?
It's this same thing we said with Bargo. I mean, making your first start of the season against this kind of offense where, they have such an ability to punch you in the face early. I mean, you look at the top 3 in Bellany, Encarnacion, and Stevens.
It's a talented 3, without a doubt. Bellany, the lefty, steps in. First pitch from Lawson misses outside at 6:58. Just a few minutes behind. But a beautiful day for some Florence Y'alls baseball. And hopefully that breeze keeps up a little bit. 1-0. Ground ball over towards the shortstop, Dylan Baker, or Brett Blomquist. Throw on to first is in time. Brett Blomquist getting his start over at short. Dylan Baker, a seat on the bench today, the usual shortstop for the Y'alls. Let's take a look at that defense for Florence. Rushford out in left, Jackson Tucker in center, Brendan Bobo in right, Garrett Broussard at third, Blomquist at short, Shaney Felt at second, Zeisler at first, and Kyle Harbison doing the catching. Brings up Luis Encarnacion. We saw him in the cleanup spot yesterday behind Felix Stevens. Now he's in front of him, and there's another 2-hopper towards Blomquist. You enter the lineup, the ball is going to find you. Delivers 2 good throws over to first and quickly 2 away.
Yeah, I think there's been a change in mindset a little bit with the Florence pitching staff after seeing that marathon of a Thursday night game last week where they won 20-19 and got some decent innings out of position players on the mound. I think since then we've seen this Florence pitching staff just throw more strikes. The walks have been a huge issue, and it's definitely not, totally gone quite yet, but
Lawson from the stretch against Stevens. First pitch misses downstairs at 90 miles per hour. No, you mentioned, the walks. Obviously, the big one yesterday was Blake Donnan, who did not register an out with a 9-run lead, had 3 walks, gave up a hit, ended up giving 4 runs on 3 earned, and was released actually today for Travis Phelps to be activated off the 7-day IL. Swing and a miss from Stevens, a 1-1 count.
It's unfortunate to see for Donnan because, again, he's someone we said that we really liked his stuff.
1-1 in there for a strike, bottom of the zone, 90 miles per hour.
So just for the most part, had a really hard time finding the zone in his few appearances.
And yeah, plenty of times they're saying about how his fastball is obviously at 95 and he's able to locate it. It's great, and the slider, all his complementary pitches look good at times. It was just the command control that was the issue. Either way, Florence does get back Travis Phelps off the 7-day IL. Keeps them at 25 on the roster. 1-2, missing downstairs.
Expect to see Phelps today. Again, talking about not having a ton of options.
I would. Again, Hopewell, McAvoy, Phelps. 3 that weren't used yesterday. The 2-2 fouls it away. It's still Eddie Cafton, who's technically active, but I haven't seen him in a little bit. Cafton.
I did see him today, actually.
You did see him?
Yeah, he's in uniform.
But he is also dealing with some injuries. 2-2. Missing outside on the off speed. 79 miles per hour there, 1389 on a spin rate. Lawson, the righty, trying to go 1-2-3 in the opening frame. Here's the payoff pitch to Stevens. That one's roped into right field in front of Brendan Bobo, and it bounces off his glove, but Stevens will stay first for a 2-out single.
You're not going to keep Stevens off the base paths really a whole lot. He's just someone who is so consistent. It's 375. It's not a streaky 375. It's just really game in, game out. It's getting on a couple of times.
That'll bring up Dante Stewart, second baseman for New Jersey. He's got a runner on first. 2 away. Opening frame here at Thomas More Stadium. First pitch, missing downstairs with a fastball, 91. That one misses downstairs, 2-0.
Not a lot of change in the lineup for New Jersey, same 9 guys. Interested to see that switch from Encarnacion and Stewart. It's a 2-4 swap.
Not something you see often. 2-0, misses outside.
No, and we're in a day and age of baseball where a lot of managers have different philosophies on top of the lineup makeup.
Seen an increase in BOP flyovers. BOP arrow flyovers. They're hoping to get some more. They're hoping to get some more tossed out. (3-1). That one sent into center field. Another base hit there. Station to station. Runners first and second. And 2 away. Back-to-back singles from Stevens and Stewart brings up Martin Figueroa.
Yeah, it's tough to navigate, but again, we circled 3 guys yesterday. Figueroa, Gomez, and Mariniak. They're hitting 5, 7, and 8 today for New Jersey. Here's one of them. And Figueroa's the only Jackal hitting below 200.
Yeah, 0 for 2 yesterday. Did get 2 runs and 3 walks. So he got on base a decent amount. Florence obviously gifted him that. First pitch misses at the top of the zone. It was in there on TrackMan by a decent portion.
At 5-6, Figueroa and Sosa was sort of the kryptonite. First 2 times through the lineup for Bargo. He walked both of them back-to-back each time through.
The 1-0. Ground ball, right side, 2 hopper over towards Schoenfeld. Gloves it. Toss on to first is in time. And that will end the inning. Nate Lawson puts up a goose egg for the New Jersey offense in his first start of the season. We head to the bottom of the first. Florence gets their first crack when we return to the Frontier League Network, powered by HDN. Bottom half of the first inning, always brought to you by Heritage Bank. At Heritage Bank, we believe your money should work as hard as you do. Proudly local, fiercely dependable. That's the Heritage difference. Visit heritagebank.com or stop by a branch near you today. Florence sends their first three to plate. Jackson Tucker, Tyler Schoenfeld, and Hank Zeisler against Lisandro Almonte, the righty out of the Dominican Republic for New Jersey. Clean frame from Nate Lawson in his first start as a Y'all. See if Florence can back him up on the offense. They've done plenty of that this year. Florence currently averaging 7.15 runs in support of their starting pitching. That does not include Lawson. That's for the 6 starters that Florence has had across the season.
Yeah, a lot of the wins recently obviously have been high scoring. Last 3 wins at home were all, double figures to double figures. They've also come when Florence gets a little bit of a deficit. It just really has not bothered the Y'alls this year. And kind of said it after we went down 4-0 yesterday. You go down 4-0 early in a game, and you really don't feel like you're totally out of it. I mean, it's a new feeling.
How about that for a new feeling? Lisandro Almonte with 98, top of the zone.
It's new. I think the fastest Florence has seen this year is about 94, 95.
Certainly not what they've seen from a starter. That one misses upstairs. 2-0. The batter is Jackson Tucker. Tucker 1 for 6 yesterday. Still hitting .315 on the season.
He doesn't have huge issues controlling it either. Just 2 walks in the 2 innings.
Sandro Almonte out of San Pedro de Macorís, Dominican Republic. Spent some time in the Diamondbacks organization. 3-0. Ooh, falls on the mound, but it's in there for a strike. And then went to the Cubs with Myrtle Beach and the Arizona Complex League Cubs. In minor league baseball, he was 6-6 with a 3.81 ERA. 5-pitch walk to Jackson Tucker.
5-pitch walk, and it was all fastballs there too. Interested to see what the secondary pitch looks like.
He had 49 games, 23 starts in minor league baseball, 132 in the 3rd inning, 159 Ks to 75 walks.
It's pretty good.
So the strikeout numbers were positive, a 10.8 K per 9, and then was averaging 2 strikeouts per every walk. First pitch to Tyler Schoenfeld misses outside. Started the season with Charleston in the Atlantic League. 10 innings pitched, all out of the bullpen, a 9.9 ERA. 10 walks to 13 Ks. The 1-0 misses high and away. Those 14 hits, 14 runs allowed, just 1 home run. Maybe working as an opener more today.
We'll see. Don't have the exact strategy or plan from New Jersey today. But, I mean, again, I mentioned it yesterday. Last, I think, 9 games now for New Jersey, they've had 7 different starting pitchers.
Here's the 3-0. In there for a strength to Tyler Schoenfeld. Florence got away with one there on that third pitch as well. I mean, that fully caught the zone on the inner half. So another, just about an inning through. Kind of see a tight zone again here. We saw yesterday. The 3-1 misses upstairs.
That's bad. That's real bad.
That was right there once again.
If you're not getting that call, I mean,
Yeah.
that you talk about tighter zone. That's one where if you're not getting that call, you really hope that's a one-off because
And look at this.
we're going to see 45 runs if you're not getting that call.
Yeah. This is Bobby Jones going out, immediately talking to his pitcher, but also saying some words to the home plate umpire on his way there. A move we've seen Toby Hall break out before. It's a professional move. It's not showing him up in front of anyone.
It's a sure way to get your words in on balls and strikes without, getting the auto ejection.
Yeah. As now the home plate umpire walks up towards the meeting on the mound, see if anything else is said.
There's some words for sure.
Runners first and second, nobody out for the captain, Hank Zeisler. Good opportunity for Florence early on. Again, 94, that's every piece.
Yeah,
every piece of the zone.
That did not hit the border of the zone. It was fully in the zone.
Well, it misses outside. A tight zone's not terrible, especially calling it both ways. It's just, it does get frustrating when you are trying to get those strength calls.
It does, especially
Yeah.
how much offense we've seen in these Florence games, too.
Like the last thing these pitching staffs need are a tight zone.
Yeah.
You give a tight zone to the Wild Things.
Right. Yeah, positive. Or you could look at it the other way, too. It'd say the last thing this Florence offense needs is a tight zone.
Yeah. Straight up defense for New Jersey. Here's the 2-0 to Zeisler. In there for a strike.
I will say, ball 4 on that one. In Alfonso's defense, Sosa didn't catch that cleanly. And you always make it tough for the umpire when you do not complete the pitch.
2-1. In there for a strike. 2-2. 95 miles per hour there.
He's taken a few off, and I respect it. I mean, it's what I feel like a lot of these flame-throwing pitchers just refuse to do sometimes. You're out of the zone. Take a couple ticks off and control it a little better.
Bottom of the first here. Florence trying to get on the board early. 2-2 to the captain, fouls it away. Nobody out. Runners take off. Misses inside and no throw anywhere. A double steal executed perfectly by Jackson Tucker and Tyler Schoenfeld, moving themselves into scoring position.
Well, we talk about those two, how they're competing for the stolen base title, how much speed they both have. I haven't really seen them attempt the double steal a whole lot.
I like to see them work in tandem.
Yeah, I do.
Why don't we both just set the single season record for
Tie.
steals? Yeah.
Oh, Schoenfeld will be breaking his own.
Yeah. Calling a time at the plate. There was some. Yeah, now we're seeing the umpires move in their positioning. I think they were talking about the pitch clock a little bit there, too.
Yeah.
It's a full count to Hank Zeisler. Payoff pitch. Pops it up. Third base side. Foul territory. Stevens is over towards the netting. Makes the grab for out number 1.
Now that is a huge first out for Almonte.
Yeah, it's one that Zeiser just wasn't able to turn in fully on. 96 in on the hands. That's probably a spot you don't want to throw to Brendan Bobo. Just looking for something high and in. He steps in. Runners second and third and 1 away now. Straight up defense for New Jersey. First pitch misses upstairs. That was the first off speed we've seen at 83. Wendy's Wrestling Wednesday here at Thomas More Stadium.
His location wasn't great. I wasn't able to see exactly what type of off speed that was. I think some sort of changeup.
Bottom of the zone in there. 1-1 the count. We have Sergeant Bilko giving us a science lesson in the YouTube audio stream chat. 1-1. Bobo grounds it right side. That'll bring home a run. Gloved on the forehand from Stewart. Throw on to first is in time. An RBI ground out from Brendan Bobo to score Jackson Tucker. Florence takes control early, a 1-0 lead.
But Bobo getting the job done. That one hit hard enough. They obviously weren't playing in with the double play possibility.
Certainly. First pitch to Garrett Broussard, a swing and a miss. 0-1. Sergeant Bilko said higher humidity reduces air density. Water molecules, H2O, are lighter than oxygen gas molecules, O2. That one's fouled away. So Ben is correct about the effects. Lower air density will allow the ball to maintain higher velocity, and going yard is slightly easier on a well-hit ball.
You know, I could tell you that that's exactly why I said that humidity gives you a better chance of homers, or I could just say that I've just heard a lot of baseball players, talked to a lot of baseball players in my time talking
There
about
you go. There you go.
Both can be true, right?
And now he actually wants you to yell nerd at him. That's what he says. He's a science major. 0-2 to Broussard. College strike 3 on the off-speed. Florence strands the runner just 90 feet away, but they get home 1. It's a 1-0 lead as we head to the top of 2 on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN.
Top of the second always brings you our Pella window and door umpire intros for today's game. Looking for a clearer view of every call? Trust Pella window and door, bringing you replay-worthy clarity and craftsmanship you could count on. Pella window and door, so good even the ump won't miss a thing. Now today's umpires, Jordan Alfonso calling the balls and strikes. Already some questionable calls from him. Dylan Paulson over at first base, and the crew chief, Caleb Groom, at third base today.
Nate Lawson back out for another inning of work. Gustavo Sosa, Dariel Gomez, and Connor Marianac will dig in. 2 hits from Lawson in the top of the first. Was able to strand him on first and second. First pitch is in there for a strike. He got 2 quick outs on grounders to the shortstop, Blomquist.
All 3 outs on grounders, too.
Yeah.
Keeping the ball low. These New Jersey hitters take big hacks.
0-1 to Sosa, an off-speed missing outside. Sosa enters today hitting .338, 2 for 2 yesterday with 2 RBIs, 3 runs scored, and 3 walks. He was on base all 5 plate appearances. Little 1-1. Connects on TrackMan, not called. 2-1 the count. Two and 1. Missing downstairs, a 3-1 count. With the bases empty, top half of 2, Florence with a 1-0 lead. Furniture Fair Terrace Club getting some good action today. They got those purple thornbush umbrellas out there working too. 3-1. Missing downstairs, a 5-pitch walk to Gustavo Sosa. Leadoff runner aboard for New Jersey. That'll bring up Dariel Gomez.
Yeah, Sosa's not your typical 6-hitter. I mean, another guy kind of like Stevens, he's just going to get on base a lot. He's hitting almost .340 with 6 homers.
Gomez hitting .247, was 2 for 4 yesterday with 3 RBIs. First pitch to him. In there for a strike, but not called. 1-0 the count. I'll be much more furious on this side of the ball. The 1-0. Missing downstairs. Laura Renke loud and clear for the beer batter of the game. Always brought to you by Party Source, your one-stop destination for all things celebration. Visit Party Source at 95 Riviera Drive, Bellevue, Kentucky. 2-0 roped into center field. It's the third of the day for the Jackals. Running from first to third is Sosa. Throw comes in from Tucker. It's high. Not in time. On the way to second on the throw is Dariel Gomez. So a single for Dariel Gomez and advances on the throw. 2 runners in scoring position, nobody out.
Yeah, we've seen just legit base hits today for New Jersey at their first 3. Hard liners, all of them. This time Gomez goes opposite way and really good base running. Thought that Bobo might have a chance, but an offline throw, and that throw helped Gomez get to second.
Yeah, and just a really high throw there from Jackson Tucker as well. You know, that's why you hit the cut. Obviously, that would keep runners at the corners and still have a double play ball here. So a mental mistake from Tucker in center field on just getting that throw out there. That one's fouled away. They're going to say it's a in-play ball. Bobby Jones immediately going to argue on it, saying whether it hit him or not. I thought it did.
I don't know if it hit him. I thought it might have hit the bat on the way back up.
Let's see what the umpires come to a conclusion on. Right now it is being penciled in as a
body language tells me both infield umpires shake their head no as if they didn't see anything. Florence might probably get a break if that's the call.
Yeah, so it is foul ball.
Now here comes Toby Hall. 2-game ejection streak at home.
Let's see how he handles this. I assume probably not much theatrics. Stancom retreats back to the dugout. 0-1 count to Marignac. Runners second and third. Florence playing the middle infield back.
And Lawson just balked.
Wow. That'll make this a 1-1 ball game after a balk from Nate Lawson. Haven't seen a balk since Campbell Spradling back here early May.
Let's take a look at it again. I'm there and get that in the view, but I mean, I think he started his windup and it just stopped.
0-1 swing and a miss.
There was no argument from anyone there, too.
It's once again, it's this part of the order where Florence just needs to get him out and allow the first two on base. If you get beat by the top of the order, tip of the cap, I mean, they're great top of the order. You just don't want to get beat down at the bottom. Called strike three. Dotted up the outer half at 92. First K of the day for Nate Lawson. First out of the inning.
But again, I mean, you get it to a 9-hitter here with New Jersey. Aldalay Colokey's at 270.
Yeah.
3 homers, 13 RBIs into the 9-hole.
I think it's just in comparison to 333,
No,
355, and 376.
I'm not saying you're wrong at all. I'm just saying that those are the guys, 7 and 8, and then they kind of flip it around with this 9-hitter here in Colokey.
Yeah. And Colokey had a good day yesterday, 2 for 5. An RBI, double, and a triple. Certainly did his job. 1-1 ball game. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Corner's kind of in for Florence. 1-1, hard hit up the middle. That'll make this a 2-1 New Jersey lead. Fourth hit allowed by Nate Lawson. Now a full time through the order. We head back up to the top for Isaac Bellany.
Yeah, one time through, they're just seeing Lawson really well. Only the one strikeout. He's gotten a few weak grounders, but, man, it's just hard line drive single after hard line drive single.
Helped out by the balk.
Back to hurt him too.
Helped out by the balk there. Bellany grounded out to short his last time up. Pickoff attempt, nothing going.
Could really use one of those ground balls here.
Check swing. Absolutely goes all the way around. This one probably shouldn't even have needed an appeal. 0-1 the count.
Especially when the third base umpire is not at third base.
A 1 in there for a strike on a nice off speed by Lawson. 85 there, 23.44 on the spin rate.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. Could have just fell off the table.
Working on the first base side of the rubber. Lawson from the stretch. Harbison lines up outside. 0-2. Missing downstairs. Missed spot there on a, should have been probably an outside fastball. I don't know if you can line up 2 outside on a tight zone. Big lead over at first for Colokey. That one's fouled away. Count stays 1-2. 1 away in the top of the second. A 2-1 Jackals lead. Lawson. Runner takes off. That one skied out towards shallow center field. Tucker coming in. Retreating is Colokey. Tucker makes the grab for out number 2.
That's the first ball that's really been hitting the air all day so far for New Jersey. Lawson got to take advantage here.
We send Carnacio in the batter. He grounded out to short as well. 2 away and a runner on first. 4 hits already for the Jackals. That one skied high behind home plate. Harbison removing the mask, trying to find it. Now treading backwards, and he makes the grab to end the inning. 2 runs come across against Nate Lawson. It's a 2-1 New Jersey lead as we head to the bottom of 2 when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Bottom half of the second inning, it's 2-1 New Jersey on our Thomas More scoreboard. Always a scoreboard partner, Thomas More University. There you'll be able to take your life and your career as far as you want it to go. Apply or donate today at thomasmore.edu. New Jersey picked up 2 runs in the second. Florence trying to do the same. It's Milo Rushford, Marcus Brodell, and Brett Blomquist for the Y'alls. Sandro Almonte still on the mound for the Jackals. Had 2 walks, didn't allow a hit. Florence was able to use stolen base and an RBI ground out to produce their lone run today. Now Almonte obviously firing upper 90s on his fastball. Florence hasn't seen much of that against a starter this year. First pitch to Milo Rushford is in there for a strike, hitting .435 with a .500 on-base percentage and .739 slugging entering today. He has been phenomenal in a short stint for Florence. 0-1 fouls it away.
Lighter crowd again today.
Yeah, seems a little low energy.
It's the Wednesdays, man.
Yeah.
Heat's taking it out of them. I don't know if
0-2,
heard yet.
line drive into left field. Another hit for Rushford. He continues to produce at the plate. That'll bring up Marcus Brodell.
Some guys who are new to the league just kind of are guys that pitchers haven't seen before, so they get lucky with some hits early. I don't think that's what's going on with Rushford. I think he's someone who truly is just a really good hitter. He continues to prove it.
And it's be crazy to say that, Rushford, it's just such a difference between, single A with the Royals to what we're seeing here in the Frontier League. I'd have to ask him if it's that much different, but it seems like he's just seeing a beach ball at the plate. First pitch in there for a strike to Brodell. Tell you what, this morning, Marcus Brodell helping out Fort Thomas Recreational Department. Was coaching some kids, playing wiffle ball with Mahad Harajli, Zach Beadle, and Liam Alpert, among others. Good to see them out there. Brodell was behind the plate, even with Beadle there. Brodell was the one behind the plate.
Let's see how far Brodell could hit a wiffle ball.
1-1. Misses inside. For players like this, it's got to be, if you're swinging at that capacity, you're probably breaking more wiffle balls than seeing them hit far.
Yeah. Depends if it's the good wiffle ball or if it's those just plastic junk. If it's a real wiffle ball or the plastic junk.
2-1. Brodell skies it down the left field line. Foul. And out of play. See, my wiffle ball, I used to cork a bat with newspaper, and then I would play with a tennis ball. And we had a big field. It was like 200 feet. And, oh, man. Time of my life.
Too many home runs.
No, it was just
a tennis ball.
It was amazing. 2-2 misses outside. I'd give anything to go back to wiffle ball days.
Is your ERA the worst it's been in wiffle ball?
No, I was. No, my
Tennis
dad
ball?
would be the steady pitcher. When it got competitive, I would come in and throw curveballs, and then it'd be
Curveball with the tennis ball?
yeah. You'd try and spin something. Really, you'd just be throwing your arm out. There's a full count walk to Marcus Brodell. Runners once again, first and second, nobody out. Second time Florence has started an inning that way.
Yeah, second time they've done it with a walk too. Obviously 2 walks in the first inning. It came back to hurt Almonte.
Brings up Brett Blomquist. It's the only change for Florence in the lineup is Blomquist in for Baker at short in the same spot in the 8-hole.
Yeah.
First pitch to Blomquist. An off speed in there for a strike at 85. Missing at the bottom of the zone, but still called. It's good to see that zone expanding a little. Blomquist enters today. 3 home runs, 13 RBIs, a .325 average. Florence trying to find a way to get him into the everyday lineup. That one misses inside, 1-1.
Yeah, I don't know how you do. I mean, we talked about in the interview yesterday that Hall's going to have some tough managing decisions to make soon. Once everyone's healthy.
I don't know if it's easy, but he kind of seems like just the super utility guy. 1-1, missing upstairs. Every day he's playing a new position. I'm sure that's tough to do, you know, but one day you can give Baker a day off, Broussard a day off, even in the outfield, give Tucker or Rushford a day off.
Shaney felt a day off. He
Yeah.
played second.
Heck, even Zeisler. You know, he's played first as well. That one misses outside. 3-1 the count.
Luxury with so many guys that can play those positions. Kyle Harbison's taking a beat behind home plate. A lot of consecutive starts for him after the Zach Beadle dealing with some injury.
3-1 the count. Runners first and second. Nobody out. And a pickoff attempt. Nothing going. Yeah, what Harbison's doing here is pretty impressive to be catching every day. 3-1. Blomquist skies it foul over towards the kid zone.
It's a double-edged sword, too, because I think it's a big reason he's been able to produce offensively is just getting so many at-bats at the plate.
It's a fair reason. Shade starting to cover home plate. So the pitcher in the sun and home plate in the shade, it does affect how you're seeing it
Does.
a little bit. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Blomquist chases something low and away. First out of the inning.
It's 2 now, too, for Almonte. Both of them on fastballs outside. Broussard left it alone. Blomquist goes after that one.
This is Kyle Harbison, who we were talking about. See if he can get the job done again. He had a heck of a day yesterday, 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs at the bottom of the order.
Still looking for his first homer.
What a time that would be. First pitch high and inside.
I think it's just 2 catchers now for Florence that are still awaiting their first home run. Harbison and Beadle.
Beadle had 2 in exhibition play.
He did. He looked good in exhibition play.
1-0. In there for a strike.
You know, for what it's worth, he actually won the job over Harbison. Is that other catcher, Sergio Gutierrez, part of the team before leaving for Lexington?
Actually released by Lexington. 1-1. Missing inside.
They made another big acquisition for a recent MLB player, Trace Thompson.
Lexington's now got Nick Senzel and Trace Thompson on their team. Pretty amazing. 2-2. Grounder over towards the shortstop. A slow roller. Throw only on to first is in time. 6-3 on the put away. Does move the runner second and third, but now Florence 2 away. In the top of the order, Jackson Tucker coming up.
Yeah, Harbison, one of the few that really got a good fastball to hit and able to catch up with it. I mean, we saw the 2 strikeouts. It's the first great at-bat where I feel like it comes late in the at-bat. You know, the one single for Rushford was ambushing the second or third pitch.
Florence trailing 2-1. Runners second and third for Tucker. First pitch, he skies it out towards right field. In comes Koloki, still going. He dives and makes the grab, saving a run for the Jackals. Heck of a play by the defense of New Jersey. It's a 2-1 ball game as we head to the top of the third when we return to the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Top half of the third inning always brought to you by the Roar Agency, located in all 50 states across the nation. Feel the Roar difference with Roar Insurance. Visit us today at roarins.com. Florence trailing 2-1. Back out to work is Nathan Lawson. He's allowed 4 hits so far. Working with the meat of the order for New Jersey. Florence left 2 stranded in the second. It's actually now 4 stranded, or 3 stranded on the day. First pitch to Felix Stevens. Slider misses outside. Stevens a single and stranded at second in the first inning. Top half of the third always brings us our Tettemer trivia. Way it works, I read a question top half of the third, give you guys the answer in the bottom half. You have the opportunity to play along. Head on over to Twitter. It's rtettemer9 or Florence_Y'alls. Question is live. You can comment your guess in the comment section. I will shout you out here on the broadcast. 2-0 the count to Felix Stevens.
Give me a good one today, Roar.
Well, this one is of relevance. I feel like I just had to do this one. 2-0, grounded foul, 2-1. So our question of the day brought to you by the Roar Agency. Braden Montgomery hit a walk-off homer in his Major League debut. Last night, he joined an elite list of 5 players to do so in Major League Baseball history. I want to know what rookie accomplished this in 2003. Again, so Braden Montgomery, his walk-off home run last night in his MLB debut, swing and a miss, 2-2. Joined an elite list of 5 players to do so in Major League Baseball history. What rookie accomplished this in 2003? My hint, played in the National League. Question is live on Twitter, Florence_Y'alls, rtettemer9 as well. And if you're tuning into our audio stream, you can comment in the live chat. Shout you out here on the broadcast as well.
Is this the one you were saying in the office today where I was not even born yet?
No, this is not the one. 2-2. And that question that I don't think you'll get, you were born, there's just no way you know.
Oh, I was 2. That's what it was.
You were 2.
This one I was not born for.
Correct.
NL, who made their debut in 2003 in the NL?
Payoff, grounded foul.
My first thought goes to some of those NL East guys, like a Jimmy Rollins or a Ryan Howard or a Jose Reyes. For some reason was the first thing that popped into my head. A favorite of yours, I'm sure.
I actually didn't mind Jose Reyes. David Wright I had a problem with. Fastball called, strike 3, bottom of the zone. Second K for Nate Lawson. Second looking as well. Puts down Felix Stevens. That's a big first out.
Yeah, he's going to be upset with that, but that was put in a beautiful spot. got that bigger frame. Knees are a little higher than most players. Could be tough for an ump to adjust.
Brings up Dante Stewart, a single his last time up. First pitch up the middle and through for a base hit. That went through the legs of Lawson. That was hit on the screws, 103.
I mean, is someone like Andre Ethier or Matt Kemp debuting in 2003?
Runner takes off. The pitch misses outside. Throw down to second's a bullet. And in time, Kyle Harbison wipes the bases clean. A caught stealing of Dante Stewart. 2 away with the bases empty.
Well, Harbison does not look tired. I mean, there was no stopping his step there. I mean, just such a quick throw. Pop time, great for him. And the throw was the best part, right on the money.
Absolutely, and we haven't seen too many from Harbison yet, obviously replacing Beetle, who had just a lot of them.
Yeah.
And one misses outside, 2-0 the count.
Is someone like Matt Carpenter debuting in 2003? I just don't know.
2-0 misses out again.
My goal here, Rory, is not to get this question right. It's to have a guess that would be possible.
That makes sense. Okay. Here's the 3-0 in there for a strike.
Matt Carpenter, I say that, and I like it. I do like it. Maybe a little later than 2003.
Mm-hmm. 3-1. That one's cranked high and deep. Way out of here. 105, 425 on the distance. No doubt about it for Figueroa. Makes this a 3-1 ball game.
Yeah, Figueroa's not getting that one back. Just left a little too high in the zone. Figueroa just turns on it. Continues to get on base for someone who I feel like, again, Florence has needed to capitalize against.
That'll bring up Gustavo Sosa, walking a run, scored his last time up. Off the bat, I mean, that had zero chance of staying in the ballpark.
Yeah.
That one's in there. 0-1 to count.
So if the Phillies win the World Series in, what, 2010?
2008.
It was 8. 2010 is when you guys no-hit us at the wild card.
One misses inside, 1-1.
So is like Ryan Howard or Jimmy Rollins in their 4th season, a 5th season? It could match up.
1-1, ground ball, left side, over towards the third baseman. Broussard has it, throw on to first is in time to end the inning. A run comes across on a moonshot from Martin Figueroa. We head to the bottom of the third. Get your guesses in for Tettemer Trivia. Florence trails 3-1 on the Frontier League Network, powered by HGN. Bottom of the third, Florence trailing 3-1. Tyler Schoenfeld, Hank Zeisler, and Brendan Bobo. First three up. Still Alessandro Almonte out there. Kind of let him off the hook in the second. He started runners first and second. Nobody out. Florence stranded him at second and third. Bottom of the order, not getting the job done there. They now trail 3-1. Being out hit 6-1. Schoenfeld walked and stole a base his last time up. We are still playing Tettemer trivia in the inning. Question was, Braden Montgomery hit a walk-off homer in his Major League debut last night, joining an elite list of 5 players to do so in Major League Baseball history. What rookie also accomplished this in 2003? My hint, they played in the National League. 1-0. In there for a strike, 1-1.
So the leader in the clubhouse for me is Matt Carpenter. But that guy was on an MLB roster as recent as 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So did he have a 21-year career?
Are you confusing him with Matt Holliday?
No.
No? Were they all on the same Cardinals team?
Yeah, I think so.
That is really incredible by Matt Carpenter, because he was actually like of note in recent years. I think he had like 20 bombs. 1-2, misses inside. Just a random year with the Yankees.
Yeah.
Because his mustache was all over this.
Smart, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he killed the Reds. But Jose Reyes was just like that was the gut. That was just close my eyes, ask me the question. That's the name I put out.
David Alpern said, not correct answer, but for 2003, walk-off home run most remembered was by Aaron Boone in Game 7 of the ALCS, sending them to the World Series. It made him a hero in New York. Yankees lore. Ground ball right side and through for a base hit for Tyler Schoenfeld. I'll bring up Hank Zeisler. Obviously contributed to Boone becoming the current manager. He said, Mike Trout not yet in Major League Baseball, so not my guest today.
That's a good one.
Brings up Hank Zeisler. Popped out to third in foul territory his last time up.
When did Prince Fielder make his MLB debut? How about that one? I feel like it's later than 2003.
Pretty prevalent in 2008 as well. There's a ground ball base hit up the middle for Hank Zeisler. Picks up his first hit of the day. That's back-to-back singles for the Y'alls. And once again, they have runners first and second, nobody out to open up the inning.
50% on capitalizing on it. I think this next at-bat's a big one. Zeisler popped up when he had the first, second, nobody out, and Blomqvist struck out. So neither guy was able to get the runner over. They're actually at second and third by the time Zeisler's result of the AB came up because of the double steal from, it was Tucker and Shaney.
Bobo with that RBI ground out his last time up. First pitch to him, check swing. I'm going to say he goes all the way around. I think even Bobo was confident on that one not going around. He even pointed to the third base umpire. Oh, 1 ropes it down the right field line, but foul. 0-2 the count. Do you have a guess yet?
There's 0 outs.
Well, just an 0-2 count.
I am going to go.
Hey, you know what? Take your time. Wait till the first. Wait till the first out then.
You just ruined my flow.
0-2. Skies at foul.
I had one, and then you ruined it.
Oh-2. Nobody out. Runners first and second. Florence trailing 3-1 in the bottom of the third.
I'm going to go Jose Reyes.
Jose Reyes.
Yep.
The 0-2 misses inside. 1-2 the count. Jose Reyes was the cover of the 2007. I don't know if MLB The Show or, there also used to be MLB 2K.
I was an Xbox guy growing up, so I was an MLB 2K guy, devastated when they stopped it. I've played MLB 2K12. a lot in my career.
1-2, swing and a miss. Bobo down on strikes. 97, blew it by him.
Again, back-to-back at-bats. We get first and second with nobody out and a strikeout.
It's the third K of the day for Almonte. Gonna bring up Garrett Broussard. He struck out looking his last time up. It was on and off speed that fooled him. First pitch. Misses outside, but still a called strike. That's where it's like, hey, this has been a tight zone all game. Now you can't start calling stuff when it's against the Y'alls.
Doesn't he know the rules?
It's the golden rule. 0-1, misses outside. One to one the count and one away. One missing outside again. 2-1. Look back at second from the stretch. Schoenfeld takes off. It's a double steal. Throw goes down to second, but Zeisler's in safely. Second double steal of the day for Florence. Schoenfeld's been a part of two of them.
It was a really slow move behind the plate from Sosa. I think, again, the double steal just maybe caught him off guard a little bit. You always do have to think twice. You make a throw to second. The runner's going to be 90 feet away. Maybe take that extra millisecond to make sure you don't throw it into the outfield, and that could be all that he needs.
That one misses outside. A 5-pitch walk to Garrett Broussard will load the bases for Florence. First time they've had him loaded. Bringing up Milo Rushford.
4 walks for Almonte now. One run that scored was on a walk.
And all of that with one out. I didn't start reading the guesses. So we do have Rich Tettemer following along with you. He guessed David Wright, but also guessing one of those early Mets. Not early Mets, but early 2000s Mets. David Wright, the guess there. Tyler Douglas had said Miguel Cabrera. Zach Jury said Victor Martinez. Got a bug flying around me. Joe Palladino said Miguel Cabrera. I believe David Alpern went with Aaron Boone, or just saying the his guess. He knew that there was a walk-off homer from Aaron Boone. That one misses outside. And then Wyatt Sherman says Miguel Cabrera as well. So a couple Miguel Cabreras. We do got David Wright, Jose Reyes, and Victor Martinez. 2-0 fouls it away. No one on the YouTube audio stream. Now, there was one that happened more recent than 2003, a part of that 5. I knew no one would get him. Especially because I barely knew who he was. The name sounds just so familiar, but it was Carlos Perez. Happened in 2015. There's a base hit into left field that'll bring home Schoenfeld. A stop sign for Zeisler at third. Milo Rushford with his second hit of the day, and an RBI single makes this a 3-2 Jackals lead.
You just feel so good every time Milo Rushford's at the plate right now. It's pretty incredible. It's been off to an unbelievable start.
Yeah, he's been hot. Brings up Marcus Brodell. Bases loaded and one away. The player of the game from yesterday. 2-1, misses outside. Nobody warming up for New Jersey. It's a decent amount of walks from Almonte. 1-0, fouls it away.
Well, right now, this is where you do like Almonte. You're just hoping for a strikeout. And he's got really good strikeout stuff.
Alex Gruberman says TC Popcorn is his guess. TC Pop, the broadcaster of Schaumburg. 1-1, missing inside. almost hitting Brodell. That was something today. Marcus Brodell has been hit, a good amount of times. But he's been talking about he gets hit in the same spot. It's right on the back of his hamstring. Saw it today when he was helping out with that summer camp. It's like a pretty big lump, actually. It's like swollen back there.
Getting a couple of games to DH, though. So
Yeah.
will help.
2-1, again, missing inside. And, this one would probably hurt more than anyone. 97 in at the legs. This one would probably take you out of the game. I mean, for me personally. You know what it is? Actually, adrenaline would keep you in the game, and then you'd feel it the next day.
Yeah. And you might see a Baker and Short Blomquist DH the next day.
Yeah.
Dariel Gomez loves that rosin bag.
It's a good rosin bag. Do you know who Carlos Perez is?
No.
Neither do I. Like I said, I just remember the name vaguely.
It sounds similar to Carlos Pena, who did play in the MLB and also plays. Another Carlos Pena plays for the Windy City Thunderbolts.
Carlos Perez played in 2015 with the Angels, 2016 and 2017. I sense we're going to get there's an RBI walk from Marcus Brodell. That'll tie the ball game up at 3. Not the flashiest way, but Florence gets it done. Bases stay loaded with one away. Now to bring up Brett Blomquist. With it being an Angel, I sense we're going to get something from David Alpern. That one misses inside. His best year was his first year, 250 average. Had 6 home runs with the A's in 2023. So he went from 2015 to 2018 consistently, and then didn't play again until 2023. That one misses outside, goes all the way to the backstop. In comes Garrett Broussard, and Florence takes a 4-3 lead. Again, free bases aren't flashy, but they get the job done. Florence plates their 3rd of the inning, and runners move to 2nd and 3rd and 1 away.
Almonte started to get frustrated a little bit too. He feels like he needs the strikeout because of a runner being on third with less than 2 outs. But at this point, he might trade in a run to get that out. Florence they've done it in all different kind of ways this year, haven't they? Still no Tettemer trivia answer too. 1 out.
I know. Josh Bard and Billy Parker were the other 2.
That's what I was going to guess.
3-0 runs inside and hits Brett Blomquist. That's what we were talking about. 96 in off the back. Blomquist, a little bit of a grimace, but seems like he'll be running over to first. It's an Airport Body hit by pitch. Make sure to visit Airport Paint and Body at airportpaintbody.com. When life throws a fastball at your ride, they'll smooth it out and get you back in the game. Bobby Jones heading out. Might be the end of the line for Almonte. He's picked up 2 walks and now a hit by pitch in this inning. Bases are loaded, just 1 away. And Bobby Jones will make the call to the pen. So we'll have our new wing when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HDN. Back here in the bottom half of the third inning, Florence threatening with the bases loaded. Just one away. End of the line for Lisandro Almonte. We do have a Hooves Hangout pitching change. A lefty coming in for the Jackals. Hooves Hangout looking for the perfect spot to relax and open your favorite Pokemon or baseball trading cards. Visit former Reds reliever J.J. Hoover at Hooves Hangout today. 405 Washington Street, Suite D in Alexandria. Ryan Steinhauer is in for the Jackals. Kyle Harbison, the batter at the plate. Bases loaded, one away. Unofficial line for Almonte, who's on tap for all three runners. 2 1/3, 4 hits. Right now it's 4 runs, all of them earned, 5 walks and 3 Ks. Just lost control of the zone there. And we are still playing Tettemer Trivia. It's been a long one so far.
It has. This Florence capitalizing in the third. Done it themselves. Have also got help for the walk and the hit by pitch a little bit too.
First pitch to Harbison. Off speed in there for a strike.
Boys, that a change in pace. Go from a righty to a lefty, 97 to a 73-mile-an-hour curveball.
Yeah. Let's see what Harbison can do. 0-1 ground ball left side and through for a base hit that'll bring home Rushford. They're going to wave around Brodell. Throw comes to the plate, and it's offline. A 2-run single from Kyle Harbison. He comes through again. Florence on top, 5-3.
Kyle Harbison, another guy that just no signs of slowing down. Gets to see one curveball, likes what he sees, takes one pitch, and then the next one, just really good piece.
Y'all's on top 6-3. Brings up Jackson Tucker in the top of the order. That's the 9th batter to the plate for Florence. One away, runners first and second. One 1-0 count to Jackson Tucker. 1-0 misses upstairs. 2-0 on the off speed.
And this is where Florence really has a chance to put it away.
Well.
It hasn't been pretty for Florence. And them having the ability to put things away.
I wouldn't. You know what? We could have a 20-run lead. I don't know if I'm saying that in the third. 2-0 in there for a strike. 2-1 the count.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, 13 more runs, I feel like they have a chance to put it away. That's what I was getting
There you
at.
go.
We should have got more T-shirts. That's all I got to say.
You know what? I was thinking the same thing. When you're given like 18 a game, especially with this offense swinging a miss, really late cut from Jackson Tucker, especially with this team, we just got to double the order.
Yeah. We're going to meet this by the All-Star break. We're going to be out.
By the All-Star break? That's a month.
They told us 18 a game. And I think Noah himself throws out 3 every run.
Yeah, he throws out a good amount. 2-2. Ground ball up the middle, through for a base hit. They're going to wave around Blomquist. No throw to the plate. An RBI single from Jackson Tucker. Florence takes a 7-3 lead.
How many times is Florence going to hit around these last couple of weeks here at home? I mean, it's just everyone. It's so hard. Again, feels like they get a win here today. Might have another hard decision on player of the game.
Florence
it's
has
everyone.
Hit around now for the 7th time this season. It's actually the number's not as high as you expect it. They actually send 9 to the plate a decent amount of times, and that's not hitting around.
Which is some people's definition of hitting around.
If I don't have to scratch out my scorebook, then it's not hitting around. Yeah. First pitch to Shaney Felt misses inside.
I've actually, I like to do this. I've been on both sides of the argument just because I like disagreeing with people so much.
Well, he came into the press box today just firing.
It's the heat, man. It changes you. It just does.
1-0. In there for a strike on a slider.
I'll let you have some runs today in the first 3 innings. I've taken too many in the last couple games.
You know what? Yeah, I mean, you got the comeback yesterday. I'd like to have those runs. Technically, I guess this was a little bit of comeback, but we came back with an RBI walk and a wild pitch.
Just another one. Or a 3-1 deficit just felt like a tie game.
That one misses inside, brushes Schoenfeld off the plate. 2-1 the count. And all of this still with just 1 out.
Still with, yeah.
You know what? It's a double play scenario. I think I'm just going to get to the Tettemer trivia because it's just weighing over me, and eventually I'm going to forget it. Look at second. The 2-1 misses inside. Again, the question was about Braden Montgomery's walk-off home run last night, his MLB debut. Joined an elite list of 5 other players to do so in Major League Baseball history. I want to know what rookie also accomplished this in 2003. Miguel Cabrera, David Wright, Jose Reyes, and Victor Martinez are the guesses. One misses inside a 5-pitch walk to Tyler Schoenfeld. 3rd time he's been on base today. He started off the rally with a single. And we do have correct answers in the chat. Ben, once I saw you starting to write something down on your book there, I totally thought you knew it right away. Because within seconds of me sending it out, we had a few answers already that were correct. And I was like, man, this is going to be one of those ones where everybody gets it right, and I'm going to be upset.
I know what the answer is now, and I'd love to change it, but
yeah.
That's because I trust Wyatt Sherman and his answer so much.
Wyatt Sherman, Tyler Douglas, Joe Palladino, all with correct guesses. It was Miguel Cabrera in 2003, June 20th, 2003, made his Major League debut with, at the time, the Florida Marlins.
See, I was going to guess.
That one's punched out towards center field. Figueroa all over it. Tagging from third is Kyle Harbison. No throw into the plate. A sacrifice fly for the captain. Makes this an 8-3 ball game.
I was going to guess that Miguel Cabrera's debut was before 2003. When was the Florida Marlins World Series run?
That's a fair point, yeah.
I guess, was that 2003? Yeah, it was. His rookie season was when they did it. So.
And a heck of a player during that run.
He was.
Brings up Brendan Bobo 0 for 2 today with an RBI and ground out.
I'm still hitting 333.
Yeah, you're doing good. That one's fouled away.
But the Florence Analytics crew is like, what, 5 for 5 now on just 5 guesses?
They do only guess when they know it, though.
I think it's pretty. I think we have to give them the full set. I think they're 5 for 17. I think we have to give them the full.
Even when they didn't start the season here.
Yeah.
For Hank Zeisler, that was RBI at number 185. Moves within 6 of tying the all-time franchise record. Big swing and a miss there from Bobo. 0-2 the count. Florence on top, 8-3. They've scored 6 runs, or 7 runs in this inning. Lefty-lefty battle. 0-2, fouls it away. That does close the line for Almonte. He was on tap for a lot of those runs. Only one of them charged to Steinhauer. So it'll be 2 1/3, 4 hits, 6 runs, 5 walks, and 3 Ks. That one's skied foul. Count stays 0-2 to Brendan Bobo. Runners first and second, 2 away. Here in the bottom of the 3rd. 0-2 pitch. Fouls it away to stay alive. Bobo right now is the only one not on base. How often can you say that? In the third inning. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Steinhauer puts away Brendan Bobo. Look at this. They're actually going to go talk about this one. He dropped the ball.
I was writing in my book. This is the one pitch of the game I didn't see.
Fall out of the glove late. I tell you what, this home plate crew.
Jones.
Yeah, the Florence faithful behind home plate is eating in to the first base umpire today.
I think these three just have good chemistry because they love. I mean, they've called about 6 times each game to come talk to each other. They just enjoy having a nice conversation. You haven't figured out what's for dinner yet, maybe?
Can you believe that Tettemer trivia guess? That's what they're talking about. You guys know who in 2003 hit a walk-off homer in their MLB debut? Rory's up there racking his brain. He's stumping everyone.
He doesn't know who Carlos Perez is? So, yeah, he does drop this ball. But, I mean, what if Bobo walks off the field, then what are you talking about? I don't think he got a piece.
Wow, that's a weird call, yeah. For it to say a foul tip into the glove catch, when you see that he drops it. Take another look here,
he fouled
HDN.
it off.
He drops it after? I don't know. That is just...
That's bizarre.
Yeah, odd. Either way, we'll end the inning. We head to the top of the fourth. Florence on top 8-3. When we return to the Frontier League Network, powered by HDN.
Top of the fourth from Thomas More Stadium, and Florence once again has put up another crooked number at Thomas More Stadium. These home fans have seen a lot of those. It was 7 in the bottom of the third. That means Nate Lawson was sitting for a very long time, and he has now his second lead of the game. Last time he had a lead, it was 1-0, came out in the second, gave up a couple of runs. Now he's got a more comfortable 5-run lead against the bottom third of this New Jersey lineup. Dariel Gomez, Connor Mariniak, and Adelaide Koloki. First pitch in there for a strike to Gomez. The tall, lanky, left-handed hitting first baseman. It's a hard grounder, but Tyler Schoenfeld was there and just out of position, can't make the play. That will be ruled an E4 on Tyler Schoenfeld. It is his 4th of the season. It puts a leadoff man on for the Jackals. So 8-3 is Florence's lead. Still got a lot of baseball to be played. Back-to-back pitchers now for Florence at home working into the 4th inning. It was a complete 4 for Bargo yesterday. Lawson trying to improve on that a little bit. One on, nobody gone for Mariniak, who goes after the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Mariniak 0 for 1. He was the first strikeout victim on a strikeout looking from Lawson today. Lawson has only got 2 so far on the afternoon. Division III National Player of the Year was Mariniak in his junior season at college. Being the best player in D3 makes that jump all the way to D1 for his senior year at a pretty good program. You see a lot of D3 to D or D2 to D1 jumps, and it's mid-major programs. Charlotte has had some really good years. They made the tournament the past couple of seasons out of the American, and Mariniak started all 61 games for Charlotte his senior season after starting D3. It's down an 0-2 hole. He hits a breaking ball and deposits it hard into right, but Bobo's backing up, and that actually does carry out of here. Bobo kind of fooled us, looked like he might have settled under it. But just like that, Florence takes the 5-run lead, and on 2 batters, Jackals with a 2-run shot back within 3. Connor Mariniak's 4th of the season. This one's certainly not over. Mariniak goes opposite way. He's the 8 hitter and one of the lowest batting averages for New Jersey. He still now has 4 home runs on the season. And here's Koloki, who rips one hard into left. This sends both Rushford and Tucker back. One hops the wall. A good throw from Tucker in, but it's late. And the first pitch after the home run, Koloki gets his second base hit on a double. Eight hits today for New Jersey. Now they are out hitting Florence despite the 3-run deficit, 8-5. And Toby Hall will come out to have a conversation with the starting pitcher Nate Lawson, and a couple of scurries in the bullpen down there to get warmed up. Looks like that's Travis Phelps who's going to throw for Florence out in that left field bullpen. Whole infield will come in here for the Y'alls. The tough thing about that, when you go error, 2-run home run, and double on the first 3 batters of the inning, the only thing to make it worse is that it was 7, 8, 9 in the lineup for the Jackals. But top 2 guys that combined 0 for 4 today, at Bellany and Encarnacion. They're the only 2 Jackals who have yet to reach base today. And an early pinch hitter here for New Jersey for the leadoff hitter, Isaac Bellany, who's now 0 for 5 on the series. They're going to go righty-lefty and call on the lefty Christian Hall. With a runner on second and nobody out, down by 3 here in the 4th. First pitch in there for a strike. Hall is the lone lefty on the bench for New Jersey. They don't have a ton. Just 3 lefties on the roster. Get started off with a 1-ball, 1-strike count. He is pretty successful against right-handed pitchers this season. Batting average at .275 as opposed to just .143 against lefties. Big swing and a miss, and he's down 1-2. So one of those runs going to be unearned for Lawson. Just 4 now for him. It's back-to-back Florence starters who give up 4 or more in their first 4 innings of work. 4-inning, 4-earned-run day yesterday for Casey Bargo. Even 2-2 to Hall. Swing and a miss. Pinch hitter does not pay off for New Jersey. Hall goes after a pitch downstairs, and Lawson gets a huge first out on just his 3rd strikeout of the game. But here's where things get tough. Luis Encarnacion and Felix Stevens on deck. Now 1 out, still a man on second. First pitch popped up, foul out of play. Encarnacion's 0 for 2. Ground out to short, and he popped to second. One of the many New Jersey players with affiliated experience, but Encarnacion made it as high as any, all the way up to AAA. As recent as a season ago with Asheville, the tourists in the Houston Astros organization. Now he gets started off 0-2. Koloki can run a little bit. He had a triple yesterday. Lawson out of the stretch of the 0-2, almost throws it away. Harbison athletic play to keep that in front. Oh, Lawson's been hit pretty hard. 8 hits in his 3 1/3 so far. He's handled his command really well, though. Just the one walk back in the second. Encarnacion stays alive with a 1-2. Made a swap. Encarnacion for Stewart. Encarnacion was the cleanup hitter yesterday. Moves up to hit second. He personally responsible for some men left on base yesterday with an 0 for 4 day. Soft grounder opposite way. A long way to go for Shadyfield. Picks it up and throws the first in time for the out. And Zeisler getting a little pretty over there with Koloki maybe too far off the third base back, but he's back in time. Florence gets the second out. Koloki gets 90 feet. Now you got to deal with the man they call the big flex at Felix Stevens. Runner 90 feet away, and 2 gone. He goes after the first pitch. Chopped at Garrett Broussard. Settles in and throws across the diamond for out number 3. So 1 earned, 1 unearned on a hard 2-run shot from Connor Mariniak, but New Jersey strands one as we get to the bottom of the 4th. They keep a 3-run lead on the Frontier League Network powered by HTN.
This call for the Whites is always brought to you by Class Jewelers. Our diamond is shining bright thanks to our friends at Class Jewelers. Head on over to 7365 Burlington Pike, Florence for all your jewelry needs, or call them today at 859-525-7500. Florence on top 8-5, looking to put across a few more runs. Garrett Broussard, Milo Rushford, and Marcus Brodell due up for the Y'alls.
These 3-run leads have not exactly been safe for the Florence Y'alls these last few home games, so trying to add on. It was a extremely successful bottom of the 3rd inning ago. 7 runs on 5 hits. Also left man on base.
Jacob Brown tuning in our YouTube audio stream. He said, this guy, good to see you. Strictly Sports Productions, the YouTube handle.
Well, you said this guy? This guy.
This guy. This guy. It's, you seen Joey Molinaro or Benedict Polizzi? Yeah.
Popped up down the first baseline. There's Gomez shading back towards fair territory. He makes the play for out number 1. Well, the New Jersey defense has not been a sure thing this series. Saw a couple of errors from him yesterday. And a couple of balls misread in the outfield. They shift their outfield. Another swap. They actually moved Coloki to right field. He was in center yesterday. Figueroa was in right yesterday. He is now playing center field, and Coloki already made a diving grab at the first few innings of this game. 1 out, nobody on here for Rushford. Fastball at the outside corner for a strike. Batting average now got to be close to 500. Comes in at 435, 2 for 2 day. He's got an RBI to go with the single. 3 of them on the series already for the newcomer. That's a beautiful breaking ball from Steinhauer. Ends up on the outside part. My favorite part about Rushford, too, is you haven't really seen crazy splits from righties versus lefties. 0-2, way too far out of the zone. He's hitting 400 against lefties this season as a lefty, 462 against righties. 1 home run was an opposite field home run. He's got a big southpaw on the mound at Steinhauer, and he's going to hit one opposite way. Doesn't hang up enough. Another diving play for this New Jersey outfield. Encarnacion this time gets it on the action. Does that classify as the commentators, Jinx? Just as I was talking about how New Jersey's defense not exactly a
Yes.
sure thing.
Yes, that would count.
Well, not only is it the first time that Florence doesn't get both men, or doesn't get either of the first 2 men in an inning on base, it's the first time they don't get both. 2 outs, nobody on. All 3 innings that were started by Almonte started with 2 men on base. Back-to-back walks in the first, a walk and a single in the second, and a couple of singles in the third. Brodell started off 1-0. Foul one back. It's reached both times, but neither are base hits. 2 walks, one of them brought home a run in the third for his 14th RBI of the season, as he is starting to heat up for Florence. Batting average up near 260 coming into today. That was sitting below the Mendoza line for most of the season up until this past week or so. 2-1, just catches a piece of the outside part. Another lefty-on-lefty matchup. Steinhauer's ERA sits a bit above 5. Remember, New Jersey really went for it yesterday, putting 2 of their better relief pitchers in the game, and Braylon Jones and Dozie Drakeford. It was Drakeford who ended up getting the loss in that one, as he maybe recorded 1 out before giving up 5 earned runs. His ERA is inflated. Payoff pitch coming. Called strike 3 to Brodell. Steinhauer living on that outside corner to lefties. Gets his first strikeout of the inning, his second of the game. We go to do the 5th. Florence up by 3. Another beautiful evening here from Thomas More Stadium as Nathan Lawson makes his way back out to the mound for his 5th inning of work. So far, 4 innings, 5 runs, only 4 of them earned. On 8 hits, a walk, he has struck out 3. He will face the middle third for New Jersey at Dante Stewart, Martin Figueroa, and Gustavo Sosa. Stewart stands in, takes the first pitch off the plate for a ball. Stewart working on a 2-for-2 day, but he singled with 1 out in the third, was eventually caught stealing on a beautiful throw from Kyle Harbison behind the plate. Ropes one foul. Might have gotten up the Furniture Fair Terrace Club if it weren't for the netting. Stewart, one of the couple guys in the starting lineup without affiliated experience for New Jersey's, but he's produced almost as much as anybody. He's played in 3 of the 4 MLB partner independent leagues. Started his professional career with Oakland, the Oakland Ballers in the Pioneer League. Then played a little bit with Lake Country.
The Dock Hounds.
The Dock Hounds in the Atlantic. This one's roped just over the glove of Brett Blomquist. Was waiting on it to see if he had a chance, but another line drive single. All 3 for Stewart have been roped. And another leadoff runner for New Jersey. It's now 9 hits for the Jackals. As much as we love to talk about how, we feel like Florence isn't out of games, down by 4, down by 5. New Jersey definitely not out of this one, trailing by 3. 8-5 here in the top of the 5th. A runner out first and nobody out. First pitch fastball, go the outside corner to Figueroa. Only Jackal hitting below 200. And that solo home run back in the third. And he hits one hard this time. Foul down the first baseline. Way early on it. Out of the left-handed batter's box. That home run of the third was Figueroa's 3rd of the season. Now 8 of the 9 starters for New Jersey have hit 3 or more long balls. Again, they play with the short porch in New Jersey. Really helps out lefties. Figueroa is a switch hitter, so a lot of righties here in the Frontier League, so he gets to benefit from that short porch. Large lead over at first base from Stewart, but he's back in time. Lawson working out of the stretch. Fires home the 0-2. Just misses. Yannicker Villalobos going for Florence tomorrow. So you hope to maybe get a little more stability and lower length. Had been getting a lot better before yesterday, or his last start. That came against Washington, where he did go 5 innings, I think it was, but gave up 5 earned in those 5 innings. Lawson still looking to record his first out of this 5th. Another foul ball. Second meeting for Florence with a team from the Atlantic East Division. They're now 3-1 against them after a 2-1 series win against Down East. And 1 win against New Jersey in game 1 of this 3-game set. 2-2 fouled back.
Travis Phelps is warming up for Florence. I assume if he gets in some more trouble, it probably spells the end of the line for Lawson. We were happy to get Bargo at 4 innings yesterday.
Yeah. New Jersey has scored in the last 3 innings. They'd love to make it 4. This one's grounded hard right at short. Picked up by Blomquist. Steps out of second. Throw to first. A 6-3 double play, even though Stewart was on his way to second trying to swipe the bag. Blomquist, that was hit hard enough and right at second base. I'll tell you what, very rarely can you turn a double play with someone try to steal second with Stewart's speed. That all lined up perfectly for Florence.
Just how they drew it up. Now that is definitely a sigh of relief there for Lawson.
Now the last hope to keep this inning streak going, innings with runs for New Jersey, is Gustavo Sosa. 2 for 2 yesterday with a 2-run home run and 3 walks. He was on every time, walked again, and scored on a balk back in the second. Spoils the first pitch. Think there might be a chance this is it for Lawson, no matter, this inning is it for Lawson, even if he gets out of it here? Just with how long Phelps has been warming up, maybe?
Yeah, you are talking about a guy that didn't really start in college. You know, he shouldn't be stretched out this far, even.
Especially in his first start of the season.
Even right now, it's still a lot of pitches for Lawson. I mean, he's at 83.
You look at the numbers and you say, hey, he's thrown 3 1/3 innings only this year. You got to remember, he was one of those who played college this season.
Yeah.
So he's been playing full regular season baseball since February. I mean, that rookie year is always one of the toughest for professional players because of the college schedule and how it works starting the season in February. 2-1 in the dirt.
I'll tell you what, Travis Phelps has certainly slowed down in the bullpen. Doesn't look like he's throwing to get hot anymore.
I think that was back in the 3rd inning when he started warming up, so it's been 2 innings now. Three-one hitters count, swing and a miss, and something lost there for Sosa.
Yeah.
Might have been out of his back pocket. No, I think it was on his arm.
It was on his arm, yeah.
His elbow guard.
Lost the Florence Y'alls baby blue elbow guard.
Yeah. Is that a buckle? Is it a thing you tie? Is it Velcro? What is that?
Velcro. Never did I use one. And I did break my elbow, but.
Wow. Correlation doesn't always equal causation on foul back, but that one feels like that might be why.
If you're scared, get a dog.
If you're scared, get a dog, sure. I meant to ask Brodell about that today. I didn't see him. Didn't see him in the clubhouse because I did go back and watch that interview. Payoff with 2 outs coming. And again, roped into left field. That'll drop in for another New Jersey base hit, their second of the inning after the double play. Sosa now gets on base for New Jersey. 10 base hits on Lawson and 4 2/3 so far. He's getting pretty close to making it 3 times through the order, in a very talented order. Still a 3-run lead for Florence. It's 8-5. Now the beer batter, Dariel Gomez, steps up with 2 outs. And we want beer chance coming with it. He hits the first one into left to sprint up for Rushford, and a slam bat for Gomez as Rushford gloves it for out number 3. Double play. And Lawson strands one as we're halfway home. Florence again in the driver's seat. 8-5 on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. We've reached the second half of a beautiful night from Thomas More Stadium here at Florence, Kentucky. And Steinhauer takes them out again for New Jersey. The line for him so far, hitting at 2/3. Given up 1 earned run on a couple of hits. He has struck out 2 as well. 8 runs in 4 innings so far for the Florence offense. 7 of those came in 1 inning. And Steinhauer will face 8-9-1, Blomquist, Harbison, and Jackson Tucker. I'll tell you what, the heat is getting to you. The purple thornbush umbrellas really look like they're cooling some people down.
Yeah, no, I mean, Thornbush can do no wrong at this point. I mean, really can. And we got some down the first base line as well, but I did mention over at that furniture fair, I mean, they are loud and proud.
Slushy doesn't sound too bad right now either.
And you're absolutely right about that.
Blomquist to lead things off here in the home half of the 5th, and he will take first base, hit by the first pitch he sees. Second time being hit today, back-to-back at-bats.
I'm sure you won't see him complaining, especially with that one being about 25 miles per hour slower than the last one he got hit on.
Yeah.
Quick math there. 96-71.
Another inning with a runner on base for Florence. That is the 4th of 5 leadoff batters to reach base for Florence. Now the 9-hitter Kyle Harbison. Swings at the first pitch, hits one deep to center. Figueroa still going back. He's looking up. It's off the batter's eye. Kyle Harbison's first here at Florence. A 2-run bomb that opens this game up a bit. It's 10-5 Florence.
Ben, you also gave that one the jinx today. You said he was due for his first home run. 99 off the bat, 416 on the distance from Harbison.
416. It was hit to the deepest part of the park. Figueroa never had a chance. Rory, let's make it 4 straight games here at Thomas More Stadium. Florence gets in the double figures column and runs.
Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing.
They have scored 60 runs in the last 4 games here at home, an average of 15. Yeah, we're at the bottom of the 5th of this game, too. Clean slate, nobody on, nobody out, and now the top of the lineup for Jackson Tucker. Called strike on the outer part. We're really getting to a point, too, now, where Washington's a little bit of a different story because they have so many great pitchers, but Florence has handled the other opponent's best pitchers so well this year.
You're talking about an entirely different ball club. I mean, right now, Florence, without that first series, just take away that first series, you're 16-9. Yeah. I mean, you're feeling phenomenal.
A 12-4 record we talked a little bit about earlier, too, at home. Trying to make that 13-4. Tucker's down an 0-2 hole, almost went after a pitch way outside. No-go, says Dylan Paulson.
Well, it's good to see Kyle Harbison get on the home run board there. Would you have ever bet that Harbison started the season as the first base coach for Florence? He would have had a home run before Zach Beadle did. Yeah. I mean, who would have thought that going into opening day?
Breaking pitch gets away from Sosa behind the plate. Also got 6 RBIs in the series right now for Harbison, too. He's a combined 5 for 8. I mean, just incredible stuff from your 9-hitter. It does wonders being able to turn your lineup card over to a man who, right now, we thought might have been hitting 9th at the beginning of the year. Remember talking about the combo with Tucker Shaney hitting 9 and 1? Tucker hit too much to hit in the 9 spot. Became the perfect leadoff hitter. Shaney felt just kept getting on, even with his struggles getting the batting average up. Now it's starting to come up.
Travis Phelps has put on a sweatshirt. He's no longer throwing.
Grounder through the left side for another Florence base hit. That's Tucker's second in as many at-bats.
Glad to know Tucker's bat was not going cold. He's right back into form.
It's Florence's 8th base hit of the day. Their second of the inning. Bobby Jones out to the mound for New Jersey and a new man as Ryan Steinhauer's day is done. Florence provides more insurance. They're doubling up New Jersey 10-5 on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Hooves Hangout pitching change for New Jersey. Looking for the perfect spot to relax and open your favorite Pokemon or baseball trading cards? Visit former Reds reliever J.J. Hoover at Hooves Hangout today at 405 Washington Street, Suite D in Alexandria. They will call on another lefty. So New Jersey goes lefty to a lefty. It is now Jorge Benitez in his second appearance on the series. One of the uglier ERAs out of this New Jersey bullpen, with the Jackals already trailing 5 thanks to a 2-run shot from Kyle Harbison in this inning. Steinhauer is chased, and his line right now looks like an inning and 2/3 of 3-run baseball, 4 hits, walked 1, struck out a pair. He inherits a runner on first with nobody out. Tyler Schoenfeld squares around a bunt, pitch in the zone for strike number 1. You bring in a lefty to face this part of the lineup. I think it makes sense. Schoenfeld, Zeisler, and Bobo. 3 of Florence's best. All 3 of them lefties. 2, 3, 4 in the lineup. Another one right down the middle of the zone at Schoenfeld. They started off 0-2. ERA for Benitez. 15.68. Or excuse me, 13.94. Looking at the wrong number. Still very high nonetheless. This one's going to hit through the left side of the infield again. Big turn from Tucker as it's bobbled a little bit from Encarnacion and left. But he will stop at second. Back-to-back singles for the top of the lineup. There we see another double steal attempt from these two. I don't know about it, a 5-run game, but Hank Zeisler's got an opportunity with 2 on and nobody out. Another 10-run game for Florence's offense. That's 4 straight here at home. Zeisler to keep the inning going. This is that matchup you like, lefty on lefty. Zeisler goes after the back door. Swing and a miss. Started all but 2 games at first base for Florence this year. Team captain. Fastball just misses high. So New Jersey does go back to some heat. Now Monte, their starter, threw 98 miles an hour fastball a couple of times. Didn't see that same velocity from Steinhauer, more of a curveball guy. But Benitez just threw 95 on that fastball to Zeisler in a 1-1 count. And Tucker taking off for third, but he had not released the ball yet. They're going to get him in a rundown. A fake throw, eventually get him on the tag. Schoenfeld does get to second on that. There's a base running mistake for Jackson Tucker. 1 now out in the home half of the 5th. Well, we talk about two guys at Tucker and Shaneyfelt who steal a lot of bases. They both lead this Florence team, number 1 and number 2. Shaneyfelt is a little more efficient than Tucker is. Tucker's been thrown out a few more times. Now just a man on second with 1 out. And that was, before the pitch was thrown, so still a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Zeisler. Big swing and a miss on another 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Benitez ahead, 1-2. Benitez also has a couple of decisions. He's had some of the bigger workload out of the bullpen for New Jersey. 10 1/3 innings. He's 0-2 on the year. Fastball out. And maybe, a 13.94 ERA is not great. Toughest number might be this whip. He's got a whip of near 2.5. Means he's letting on an average of 2.5 batters per inning. A 2-2 pitch. Hit the opposite way, again into left for a base hit. This one hit hard enough that Shaneyfelt got the wave around, but he decides to stop himself at third. I think that's the right call. But DeNicola over at third base was waving him around. A 1-out single, and they're on the corners now for Florence. This inning has gone hit by pitch, 2-run home run, single, 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 but it's the base running mistake. That's the 1 out for Florence. Now Bobo with a real opportunity to add some on. He had himself a sacrifice situation all the way back in the first inning, second to third and 1 out. Hit a grounder deep enough to second that it scored the run. Enough speed to first that they couldn't turn 2. So he's got 1 RBI today, but he's 0 for 3 with a couple of Ks. Benitez throws to first.
It's a heck of a move over at first.
It is. Really dramatic with that leg kick. That's his windup, or his move to the plate anyway. Bobo goes after the first pitch, fouls it off. You're right, though, Bobo. The only Florence player was yet to reach base. There's a few that haven't gotten the base hit. It's not just him. Brodell no hits today. Blomquist no hits today. And Broussard no hits today. The 0-1's got a lot of movement, but just misses way far and inside. Almost hit Bobo. Benitez looking for his command. And Bobo cranks one deep to right. Koloki going back, and he's got it. That one just did not hit high enough, but it scores a run. A sac fly as Tyler Shaneyfelt sprints home. Florence up by 6 now. This is their largest lead of the game. It is 11-5.
They'll take another sacrifice fly. Bobo 0 for today, but he's got 2 RBIs.
Yeah. RBI ground out, now a sac fly. Zeisler stays put at first, now 2 outs in the 5th for Florence. And Garrett Broussard will have a 2-out chance. He goes after the first pitch. It hits it hard opposite way. And to right, Zeisler stops at second. That is the 4th single in the last 5 batters for Florence. And they have all been legit. A little bit of an opposite way, too.
It's pretty impressive what Florence is doing, We talk so much about the inconsistencies on the mound. And this offense, it doesn't play when you are facing that talent like Washington. But they're taking advantage of, teams like Windy City, like New Jersey, who are also having pitching struggles. And that's all you can hope for this offense, to do what they need to do against pitchers that are struggling.
Rushford stands in. Yeah, certainly. You look at the recency. Washington is an extreme example. That team has the best team ERA in the league. So I know you face some lesser opponents and you think to yourself, Hey, man, this is only against lesser opponents. We saw what happens when they face a good team, good pitching staff. Well, that good pitching staff was the best pitching staff.
Yeah, that, and their starters, kind of carry the way there as well. Um, it's pretty easy to pitch in the bullpen once you're going in 7, 8, 9.
Fastball left off the plate. They still scored 4 runs in game 2, 4 runs in a 7-inning game in game 3. Obviously, with the pitching staff, you feel like it's not going to cut it, but coming up, some very crucial games. What you're looking at after this New Jersey series is games against teams that down the road you could potentially really be in the thick of it in a wild card chase. Feels like right now, Gateway or Schaumburg will take the, West Division for what it's worth. Looking at it 30 games in,
Gateway's running away with it. Nah, yeah,
it's
early, but
get me over a fastball down the middle of the plate. But the point is, one of them is going to win the division. The other team's going to be battling for a wild card spot, and you have 9 combined games against those 2 teams coming up in the next couple of weeks.
I mean, Schaumburg's 2-8 in their last 10. They're still in second place.
I think we kind of started their downfall.
Yeah.
This one roped down the middle, and another base hit for Florence. Another run will score as Zeisler chugs on home. Broussard stops at second, and RBI here for Rushford. He's now got 2 on the game, 4 on the series. Florence up by 7.
Not to mention his 3rd hit of the day. I mean, he's just been absolutely phenomenal.
Today might be the day we finally get to talk to Milo.
Kyle Harbison's got 4 RBIs in his first home run.
That's true. And he was a joy to talk to the first time too. We did it last week.
Man. Milo Rushford's like, what are these guys waiting for?
Hit parade keeps rolling for Florence. First pitch off the plate. Six hits in the inning now for Florence. .104 Brodell, who's also hunting his first hit of the game. Almost hit him. You wonder how much Toby Halls came in and helped this offense too. I mean, obviously, the organization of Florence, where offense has been the thing the last few years. But this team is almost hitting 300. It's 4th in the league in batting average.
It's pretty amazing. And they've always been a talented offense.
Yep.
Right now, they're operating on a pretty unique level of something I have not seen in my years here.
Fastball down the plate. I'd love to get your opinion, but it does kind of beg the question, like, is it me? 12-4 in my first 16 games.
We'll put you in a group chat with Jesse and Preston and see what they think.
94 dots up the outside corner. Moans and groans from Florence fans. I'm just asking the question. I'm not alluding to anything, but
Hey, we're still in 3rd.
Still in 3rd. At 16-12. Runners take off on the payoff with 2 outs. We'll have to go back to their bases. Washington 18-9, Evansville at 17-11, Florence right by it at 16-12. So 1 game behind the Otters. They're certainly within striking distance. And Washington did not play yesterday.
They're winning right now against Windy City.
Payoff incoming again. Soft chopper. Going to be a long run here for Stevens. Throws on the run. Throw to first. A scoop. It is in time for the out.
It might be a get out of the inning call.
Well, it does get New Jersey out of the inning, and Felix Stevens makes a great play, but Florence yet another crooked inning. They go 4. It is 12-5 going into the 6th right here on the Frontier League Network, powered by HDN. Lee's famous recipe chicken pitching change for Florence. With a new wing coming into the game, you could pick up the best wings in the tri-state area at Lee's famous recipe chicken. Travis Phelps will have a 7-run lead for his first inning of work and first appearance in quite some time. Just got activated off the IL today and immediately going to be thrown into the fire. We talked about Florence not having a ton of options out of the bullpen today. The 5-inning start for Nathan Lawson is done. His final line will be 5 innings of 4 earned runs, 5-run baseball, 10 hits, just walked 1. He struck out 3. That is a line you're not going to see a whole lot.
And leaving, right now with a 7-run lead, hoping to hang on for what would be his first professional win.
New Jersey left 5 on base with him on the mound. Phelps will face 8-9-1. Mariniak, Koloki, and Bellany. Bottom of the lineup's had some success against Florence today. First pitch from Phelps at the knees of Connor Mariniak. 1 for 2 with a strikeout, and that 2-run home run hit into right field in the 4th. Swings at the 1-0, punched, or 0-1 rather, punched towards the kid zone down the right field line. Now, Phelps' first appearance in a while. He's had some up and down appearances out of relief. All appearances are out of relief for him so far this year. Oh, 2 fastball. Left upstairs. 5 1/3 innings for him so far. He's given up 5 earned runs in that 5 1/3. So an ERA sitting right around 9 for the Lamar graduate. 2-1 throws in the dirt. Last time we saw him was all the way back on June the 2nd against Windy City. That was right before he went to the IL. He threw an inning and 2/3. Scoreless. Giving up just 1 hit and 1 walk. Would love to build on that success here, hoping that IL stint doesn't stunt his growth a little bit. It's gone 0-2 now to a full count to the New Jersey catcher. Shortstop, not catcher. Payoff pitching coming to get Phelps started. Fastball almost, or did hit him. Doesn't really matter. It's ball 4 anyway. Leadoff man on for New Jersey. That's been the case in all but 2 innings for Florence pitching. Top of the 6th, Florence gets 4 in that bottom of the 5th to extend their lead from 3 to now 7. 12-5, 62 runs in the last 4 games at home for Florence. A base runner with nobody out for the bottom of the lineup, and Aldalay Koloki. First pitch is outside to him. Double and a triple on a couple of hits at a 2-for-3 day yesterday. Got the start in center yesterday, getting the start in right today, and he's already made a diving catch. Remember, he misplayed a couple balls in center field yesterday. I think I can probably remember a time where all 3 outfielders misplayed a ball at one point, maybe. Not Figueroa and right. He had an awkward diving play that got by him. So I guess depends how you want to classify that. 1-1 grounder, could have been 2, but it's off Phelps' glove. Shaney fell to go the easy way to first. Head first slide for Koloki, no chance.
Don't often see a head first slide in a first down 7.
Koloki wanted that base bad. They're going to go out and check on Phelps, but if I'm not mistaken, hit off his glove.
Yeah, hit off his glove for sure. I think they're switching up the signs for a runner on second. Yeah, it probably would have been 2.
You know, Shaney Phelps got an error today. Errors in back-to-back games in this series. This gives him 5 on the season, and that is switching up the signs. Home plate umpire Jordan Alfonso signals no mound meeting recorded. Mound visit recorded. Here's the top of the lineup. And they keep in that pinch hitter and the DH spot, Christian Hall. First pitch off the plate to Hall. So there was a pinch hit appearance that came all the way in the 4th inning. You don't have to do any fancy footwork defensively, though, because it was the DH spot. Don't see the DH spot lead off often. Hall came in to face the righty Nathan Lawson at an opportunity where they were down by 3 and had some runners on. Fastball way up and away. Phelps has been near wild on some of these pitches so far. Few at-bats in. There's those stats for him. Another just poor whip, 2.06. I think it's contributed to some of the runs he's given up, but Toby Hall will come out and have a mound meeting with him.
It's a similar spot to Donnan yesterday. You know, a can of corn outing, you don't have to do too much. You're up 7 runs. Just throwing strikes is all Florence needs. We saw Donnan struggle with that, and Darden came in and kind of showed everyone what was up a little bit.
It's been refreshing. There's been a lot of Florence pitchers who, again, you feel like that, you know, you have a little bit of a lead. You could just cruise. You don't have to be worried about throwing a pitch in the zone because if you leave one up and they hit one out, hey, it's okay. But they just haven't been able to take advantage and throwing strikes. It always feels like each game, though, there's been one guy that kind of just right the ship enough. Yesterday, that guy was Nathan Darden.
Yeah. Wasn't doing, you know, much. I mean, he was throwing 91, but he was throwing it down the heart of the plate, and that was all Florence needed. I still go back to Hank Zeisler's quote, baseball is hard enough, let them get it out. Let them get themselves out.
Hall's got a 2-0 count. Fastball right down the middle of the plate. Good response there for Phelps, but looks like Hall was taken all the way. Mentioned his splits, 275 against right-handed pitching, 143 against left-handed pitching. The only lefty off the bench. I must have missed it yesterday, too. He also pinch hit. I looked back at the box score in yesterday's game. That was late.
Yeah.
3-1 now. One out, one on. Hit opposite way into left. Tailing towards that left field foul pole, and it sneaks fair. Oh, foul.
Tough to call down there.
That is tough to call.
Especially gets a little darker.
I think I looked at Bobby Jones a little too much. He really was trying to will it fair, but thought that one curved after the foul pole. But they say before, a long, loud strike and now a full count for Hall.
No high socks for Bobby Jones today.
No. Switch up the mojo. Didn't work last time, maybe. Payoff pitch here from Phelps. Called. Strike 3. Boy, that was a beautiful location right at that bottom half. Hall's down on strikes for his second time today as a pinch hitter. Second out of the inning. Now Luis Encarnacion last hope to get something across for New Jersey.
A big-time spot here for Travis Phelps to get out of this inning unscathed.
New Jersey scored in 3 straight innings from the 2nd to the 4th. Finally, Lawson got a scoreless 5th. Runs way inside. Encarnacion got out of the way. Harbison can't keep it in front. And now Mariniak's 90 feet away. Encarnacion, who's been awesome this year, a 327 hitter. And for how great the whole New Jersey offense has been this series, he's 0 for 7 with a couple of walks. Did score both times he walked yesterday's game. Phelps bounces one. Pretty good pick over there by Harbison. Phelps' second season at Florence. Few appearances last year that really didn't go his way. Wasn't in Florence for too long.
Nice.
Finds the zone at 2-0.
Go to the off-speed there on 2-0. A little confidence. Phelps at his complimentary pitches.
82 mile an hour. Looked like that was a changeup. Fastball chopper just past Brett Blomqvist. There wasn't much room between Broussard and Blomqvist, but Encarnacion found it perfectly. His first hit of the series is an RBI single. And New Jersey gets within 6. 12-6 now Florence's lead.
Honestly, feels like Florence should be up more than just 6 runs. It's the way this game's felt. This is without a doubt not over.
New Jersey's got 11 hits today, too. Out hitting Florence 12-11. And now you bring up the big flex, Felix Stevens. First pitch high.
Who, you know, if anything, you would assume at one point in this series is going to be finding himself over that fence.
He started both of his games in the series off with a single. A 2 for 5 day yesterday. After his first single today, he's now 1 for 3. It's one way high, but medium depth. Slam with a bat as Tucker looks like he didn't have it, and he goes back and can't make the play. One hops the wall. Encarnacion will score from first. Felix Stevens into second base, right where Tucker was originally playing. And he can't find it, lost it in the lights. New Jersey gets one more with 2 outs, make it 12-7. You don't see Tucker mess many of those up. And that ball was hit 105 off the bat, just absurdly high in the air. And he had the frustration spike of the bat, too. That'll go as an RBI double for him. Second RBI of the series. One 0 fastball inside. And here's Dante Stewart. He was laced a single in each of his 3 plate appearances. All pretty hard liners. Single here should score a run. Phelps is making Harbison work, that's for sure. Both runs in this inning earned to Phelps.
I'd say he's making me sweat, but I've been doing that pretty much all game.
There are other things that are making us sweat. Sun goes down. It feels like it's just moved closer to us, honestly, at this point. 2-0 plunked Stewart, kind of on that left shoulder. Goes into a crouch for a second, but looks like it's going to be okay. Puts 2 on to the inning for New Jersey. New Jersey just gets one more, honestly, and you just feel like it's really a ball game. You have Aiden McAvoy available. Not sure if they'll go back to Whitesell, who threw an inning and 2/3.
Darden actually didn't throw many pitches, even 2 innings of work. You know it's going to be Hopewell that they'd go to first. Guy that they haven't used yet.
Question becomes, when do they go to him? I think in an ideal world, you would have loved to Phelps to go 6 and 7. Finds the zone of the first pitch here to Figueroa. Still has 2 outs. Solo shot and a 6-3 double play in Figueroa's last 2 plate appearances. Cold strike. One looks off the plate on track, man, but generous call.
Well, we're in the 6th inning. We're in the 6th inning, about 2.5 hours into the ball game. It's about time to extend the zone.
Yeah. The zone definitely has extended. That first inning, I think they were getting squeezed a little bit. There was one really memorable miss from a ball that was fully in the zone from Almonte. Phelps is up 0-2 here. Bounces one off Harbison's chest. Each runner moves 90 feet. Stevens up to third, Stewart up to second. I mean, Phelps, you know, the 2 earned runs, should have been out of the inning with the ball misplayed. Hasn't looked awful, but just some of the misses. A couple of wild pitches. Almost got strike 3 called there. That was actually the same spot as strike 2.
Yeah.
Deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 on base. Another one that Harbison has to block. Payoff pitch incoming. Fastball outside, check swing, did not go. It's ball 4. So a hit by pitch and a walk after that 2-out fly ball into center that should have been caught. Bases are loaded here for New Jersey, and you do start to hold your breath a little bit. 5-run game. Game-tying run on deck. Now, it's not that scares you so much, just the fact that it's only the 6th.
And Florence obviously has had their fair share of scares.
And you start to think, too, I mean, just the numbers show. Hopewell will get his 1 inning. He more often than not gives up a run in that run inning. Just looking at averages, back pick down to first, nothing going. 7.84 ERA for him. It's just crazy to say that actually is one of the better ERAs in this Florence bullpen. In fact, I think it's 3rd. Yeah, the only better. Max Weitzel at 4.71. Aiden McAvoy is at 3.38. 3rd place is Chase Hopewell.
Wow.
Now that's with qualified pitchers. You're not including Nathan Darden there, who's obviously looked really good. It's a 1-1 count with the bases loaded at 2 outs here on Sosa. Fly ball into right. Bobo in front of the track, settling under it. Got it for out number 3. Couple come in here in the top of the 6th, but Travis Phelps leaves them loaded. New Jersey trailing by 5 go to the bottom of the 6th on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Two spot rather, in the bottom of the top of the 6th for New Jersey. Florence will try to respond and get some more insurance. They lead by 5. It's 12-7. Another high-scoring affair at Thomas More Stadium. One of the warmest games of the year. Very humid one in Florence. Second reliever into the game, stays in the game. Here's Jorge Benitez to face 8-9-1 for the Y'alls. That's exactly who started the bottom of the 5th. All 9 come to bat in that 5th inning. They get it started with a Brett Blomquist hit by pitch. He's been hit in his last 2 plate appearances. First pitch changeup. Nowhere near the zone for ball 1 to Blomquist. Getting his first start of the series. Just a straight swap with Dylan Baker, who's on the bench today. Watches another one go by without a swing, 2-0. Benitez came in the middle of that 5th. Let a couple of runs score. Only 2 of those were his own, though. So 2 earned for the lefty. 91-mile-an-hour fastball in the zone for a strike to Blomquist. Breaking ball low. When we talk about the value of the utility bet of Brett Blomquist, right now Florence is in a unique situation where, again, they're filled up on their IL spots. Zach Beadle is dealing with something. He's an inactive active. Ball forward to Blomquist. He's reached without a base hit in the last 3 plate appearances. Throw gets over the head of Benitez. But so you only have one real catcher in Kyle Harbison. You can't DH your normal DH in Zade Richardson because then you lose a catcher. Your DH cannot come into the game to play defense. You lose the catcher. So Zade has to be on the bench. What you could do, though, is do some fancy footwork with Brett Blomquist, who can play a lot of different positions. Jorge Benitez is done. Another Hooves Hangout pitching change for New Jersey with nobody gone in this 6th. We'll be right back on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Well, there are the numbers for Andrew Peters as another Hooves Hangout pitching change for New Jersey. 3.86 ERA in 14 innings pitched. Just because they're kind of running out of options. And also New Jersey feels like they might be within striking distance with the potent offense. Even though they're down by 5, they go to one of their top relief guys in Peters with the runner on first base and nobody out near the bottom of the 6th. Benitez comes in and is only able to record the 2 outs. 2/3 of an inning. Also responsible for the runner on first, but 2 earned runs for him so far. Fastball at the knees for a strike. Gave up 4 base hits. Did not walk or strike out a batter until this inning. A leadoff walk, so the 1 walk for him on the afternoon. No balls, 1 strike to Harbison, who hits one deep into right. Koloki going back in front of the track. Will haul it in for out number 1. 1 batter faced, 1 out for Peters.
Who would have thought that one of the hardest outs to get would be the bottom of the order for New Jersey? I mean, Harbison, 4 RBIs today. It's still a hard out for him.
Yeah, that was pretty good piece. Put the lineup card over. Jackson Tucker. With 1 out, 1 on. There's some more heat. 92 miles an hour with a little bit of movement at the knees on that fastball. Maybe a sinker.
Still got Reverend Kurt Kramer coming up next inning.
Excited for Rip That Pack. You guys had some little rejuvenation yesterday. One of your best Rip That Packs in a while, sounds like.
Yeah, oh yeah. Anytime I can pull a Phillies numbered card, it's always a good day.
Well, it's the 6th inning, so we'll do some This Date in Baseball history, brought to you by Furniture Fair. Style, comfort, value, that's the Furniture Fair promise. Visit your local showroom or shop online at FurnitureFair.net. 1-1 fastball misses into Tucker. Today being June 10th. Ooh. Pretty fun one. Definitely one that I like. 1944 to start us off. Pitcher Joe Nuxhall of the Cincinnati Reds is the youngest player in Major League history. Grounder to the right side. Going to be a long run and a diving stop by Stewart. Throw is a one-hopper, and they got Tucker. What a play from Dante Stewart to dive and make that throw. Gets thrown over to second.
That really was a heck of a play there from Dante Stewart. It's not easy to throw from the knees, especially after you just had to lay out on turf. But he kind of made it look pretty easy. I mean, using the turf to its advantage to skip it around. And now look at this. Patrick's going to go. Patrick, the athletic trainer for Florence, is going to go take a look at Brett Blomquist.
Head first slide into second, obviously not knowing. Or was it feet first, maybe? He's looking at he's pointed to his ankle, looks like. Toby Hall will go make an appearance out there, too. Oh, no, it didn't slide. He slipped. I mean, this turf, we talk about it a lot. It's fast, not just for baseballs, but also, you know, it's not very thick, I guess.
It's buttery.
Buttery, yeah. I keep looking for that word that you said. Little laugh for everybody in there is DeNicola, Hall. Patrick all back out to the dugout. So we're thinking about Joe Nuxhall being the youngest player in MLB history. He makes his MLB debut at 15 years old.
Wow.
Pitches a third of an inning and an 18-0 loss to the St. Louis Cardinals. He gave up 5 walks and 2 hits. 10 is 1 out. But you're 15. I think you have an excuse. Runner on second now, 2 outs for Schoenfeld. First pitch fastball, called strike on the outer part. 1968 AL games at Baltimore and Chicago are postponed as mourning for Robert Kennedy continues. Astros Rusty Staub and Bob Aspermonte are fined for not playing in the Astros game against Pittsburgh on June 9th. Breaking ball down the middle of the zone. The National Day of Mourning for Robert Kennedy. Another Red, another Philly. 1981 Phillies first baseman Pete Rose singles off Nolan Ryan in the first inning to tie Stan Musial as the NL's all-time hit leader with 3,630, and strikes out the next 3 at-bats. Rose's single is the only hit off Ryan until the 8th inning when Philly scored 5 times for the 5-4 win over Houston.
Big time. I mean, that's just classic Phils. And Ben, you gave me some of the best news I had heard in quite some time.
0-2 fastball off the plate. I did.
Yesterday, we were already back home, or I at least was back home. Were you already back home?
No, I was trying to want to text you that.
But Florence with a morning game on July 8th. That's when the Phillies are in town in Cincinnati. I didn't think we'd be able to see a Phillies-Reds game.
1-2 check swing didn't go.
But with the morning game, we will be able to see the nightcap, Phillies-Reds. I'm absolutely going to be at Great American Ballpark. Of course, now when I am seeing the Phillies at Great American Ballpark, I am 0-2. It was back right when I got here.
I like the sound of that.
My first week in Florence, the Phillies were playing the Reds, so I went to Phillies-Reds games my first 2 days on the job. And Phillies lost both games. Now, we weren't broadcasting yet, obviously, but first 2 days in the front office, I was there, and sitting like front row because the tickets were so cheap in 2024. Did not win. I believe I want to.
Here's to 0-3.
I want to say it was like Is there like an Estrada you guys had?
3-2, served into left field, caught by Encarnacion. Estrada, it doesn't ring a bell. Well, let's talk about that at the 7th. Florence scoreless for the first time since the 5th. 12-7 going to the 7th. The Frontier League Network powered by HTN.
Top half of the 7th inning, Florence on top 12-7. Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken pitching change with a new wing coming into the game. You can pick up the best wings in the tri-state area. Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken. Lee's always fresh, never frozen. Chase Hopewell is in for the Y'alls, relieving Travis Phelps of his duties. 1 inning pitch, 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, and a strikeout for Phelps. Dario Gomez, Connor Marianak, and Aldele Koloki will be the first 3. 7-8-9 for New Jersey. An 0-2 count to the beer batter of the game, Gomez. I did find that game that I attended. The Reds won 8-1. Santiago Espinal was the guy I was looking for. He went 3 for 4 in that game. And it was just someone at the bottom of the order. I was like, man, he really destroyed us. And then it was the next game. He was also tough out, too. It was another foul ball. So that was 8-1, and then the next game was 7-4. And Espinal went 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs.
You said 3 hits first game?
Yeah.
That's just only 5 hits in his Reds career. Santiago Espinal was just terrible.
He cooked against
I mean,
the Phils when I was there.
I'll tell you what.
0-2, ground ball right side. Bobbled by Shaney Felt. Throw on to first is not in time. An error by Tyler Shaneyfelt. Second time that Gomez has grounded out to him, and Shaneyfelt not able to come up with it. That's his second error of the game, and a leadoff runner aboard for New Jersey. Trails 12-7.
Yeah, that's Shaneyfelt's 3rd of the series, usually sure-handed. He's got 6 of them now on the season. Ties the team lead with Dylan Baker.
Brings
So
up.
you typically expect your shortstop to lead the team in errors. Shortstop or third baseman.
Brings up Marianak. First pitch to him.
I'll tell you one,
In
though.
off the hands, a foul ball.
It doesn't really tell the full story, but it's a little eye-opening. Hank Zeiser's got 4 errors already at first base this season. There was a couple in the beginning of the season, really uncharacteristic, really issues just catching the ball. I think there were a couple that happened like in a 2-game span.
Here's the 0-1. Fouls it away, 0-2. Yeah, no, it's Florence has seen their fair share of some tough errors this season. Obviously, go back to Dylan Baker's error that did end up losing a game for Florence.
Was it that first game of the Evansville series all the way back? I think it was. Because the reason I remember it so vividly is because Florence, man, they do not have many close losses at home. Blown out by Windy City, that's one of their 4 home losses. Blown out in the first game against Down East, that's one of their 4 losses. That close one to Evansville that we just mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
And then, the first home loss of the year came against Mississippi that first weekend. I also think that was a blowout, the Wednesday game.
0-2. Fouls it away. Yeah, they do not have many close losses at home. You know, it was interesting, again, at that summer camp today. Zach Beta was asked, who's our rival? And he did say Evansville. Now, personally, I would probably say Washington. But I guess I like to hold myself higher just against the first-place team. But Washington has just kind of had our number. We've been more even with Evansville. That one runs inside and hits them. Never good with 2 strikes. That'll put runners first and second. Nobody out.
Doesn't that make Evansville a little more your rival?
Oh, if they're absolutely.
You have some good battles with them.
Yeah, definitely more of a rival.
You ever think of Lake Erie in that conversation?
Yeah. Washington, to me, gets on like Mets level. Hate them.
Well, Windy City.
Nah,
Little brother rivalry.
I can't hate Windy City.
The love-hate situation with your sibling.
It's good to have rivals. Keeps you with someone to chase. Certainly this year against Washington and Evansville.
Are the Mets your least favorite
least
Sports team?
favorite sports team, no doubt. I've seen more Mets fans than I have Cowboys fans now. Cowboys I do despise as well. Ground ball, high hopper over towards Broussard. Tags third for one. Throw on to first is not in time. Just a fielder's choice. You don't see that often. Did get the lead runner. First down of the inning. Runners still at first and second now with one away.
Five unassisted fielder's choice. That ball wasn't chopped as high. That's about as close as you get to a triple play. Now, obviously, that one I'm not saying was close, but that's the kind of situation you need to turn three.
Now back to the top of the order. It's Christian Hall, who struck out twice today as a pinch hitter for Isaac Bellany. No one count. Runners first and second. One away. Oh, one swing and a miss. What a hack there from Hall. 94. The bottom of the zone from Hopewell. That 0-2 the count. 0-2 pitch. Skies it foul. Yeah, I'd put the Mets, Cowboys, and then it'd probably be the Pats and the Celtics all in the same conversation.
It's fun. Growing up in Massachusetts, hating the Pats and Celtics.
Yes. Good hold here from Hopewell. The 0-2, swing and a miss, top of the zone, 94. That's some really good pitching from Hopewell. That was a very long hold, but kept Hall off his toes. Gets his first strikeout of the second out of the inning. It's Florence's 5th K on the day from the staff.
They haven't had a lot. I mean, they really have not been any sort of dominant.
3 of them are Christian Hall.
Yeah. They've given up 12 hits, too.
That brings up Luis Encarnacion. First pitch to him, misses upstairs.
Where would Washington rank in that conversation?
The Nationals?
No, the Wild Things.
Oh, the Wild Things? You know, I feel like I've done them a disservice by putting them on that level because just thinking of those teams, I am starting to I hate them. That one's skied high in the infield. Third base side. Broussard with an early call right in front of the line. He makes the grab to end the inning. Chase Hopewell strands runners on first and second. We head to the bottom of the 7th. It's time for the stretch time at Thomas More Stadium. A 12-7 lead for the Y'alls when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HDN. Stretch time at Thomas More Stadium, always brought to you by the Stretch Lab. Their team of highly trained flexologists will give you a deeper stretch than you can ever achieve on your own. Visit stretchlab.com to find a location near you today. Florence will send Hank Zeisler, Brendan Bobo, and Garrett Broussard to the plate. Still Andrew Peters on the mound. First pitch in there for a strike. Zeisler has had a great day. 2 for 3, 2 runs scored, and a sacrifice fly. Got him another RBI. Inching closer to the franchise RBI record. That'll be next to cross off his list. 0-1 into left field, dropping in front for a base hit. His third hit of the game. I believe that's the 8th time this season that Hank Zeisler has had a 3-hit ball game.
Just an unreal number. Again, it's not the same home run number
It's
that
the
we're
9th.
seeing, but he's taken it off a little bit to just be so consistent with contact. He's come up with some huge spots for him too, but I think, more than anything, you set the table for Brendan Bobo behind you.
Bobo, the lone player that has not been on base, although he still has done a job. He's picked up 2 RBIs for Florence in an 0 for 4 night. Sacrifice fly and an RBI ground down. It's Bobo, Brodell, and Blomquist, all without a hit today. Although Brodell and Blomquist have reached base on walks and hit by pitches, among others. The 1-0 misses upstairs. See Kurt Kramer on the concourse. Just talking leisurely. No pep in his step. 2-0. Probably doesn't realize he's half an inning late. Now a 3-0 count to Brendan Bobo.
Might get his first forfeit loss of the year.
In there for a strike. 3-1, top of the zone. 93 there from Andrew Peters.
Does your rivalry with Kurt Kramer and Rip That Pack compare to any of your professional teams?
Certainly not. Technically, you also have to be happy for someone when they beat you and Rip That Pack. Ground ball, slow roller, right side over towards the first baseman who gloves it and will just backpedal. Brendan Bobo back to home plate for out number 1. It did move Zeisler over to second. That'll be a 3 unassisted. Bringing up Garrett Broussard, 1 for 3. The walk and a run scored.
Thought Bobo was about to pull a Javier Baez.
The Magician. Chase Hopewell is down in the bullpen, or is walking towards the bullpen for Florence. Allen misses outside.
Hey, I've seen this from some guys just to stay warm a little bit. This kind of looks like he was looking for something maybe. He's jogging back, looks like now.
There's nobody warming up for Florence. I assume the 8th is his. 1-0 missing upstairs, 2-0.
It would have to be with 1 out in the inning.
With no one warming up, yeah. Unless we got, hey, we've gone to a position player. Done it before.
Down 3, might have to do it up 5.
It'd be Felix Stevens up at the plate. Ground ball left side, fielded on the backhand by Marionak. Throw on to first is offline. Infield single for Garrett Broussard, his 2nd hit of the day. That'll bring up Milo Rushford. Rushford with runners at the corners and 1 away. He's got 3 hits, a 3 for 4 line with 2 RBIs and a run scored.
It almost feels like a guaranteed RBI when Rushford's up with a couple of runners on base.
If he makes the RBI here, he's got himself a chance for the player of the game.
Okay.
If he goes a home run here, he's earned it. He's competing with Harbison, who's got 4 RBIs and his first home run of the season, missing inside.
Rushford's in 462 this year before today with runners on base.
.102 Rushford in there for a strike. 92 miles per hour, just inside. Zeisler over at third, Broussard at first. One away in the bottom of the seventh. Y'all's on top 12-7. The 1-1 misses inside. Taking a look at the rest of the scoreboard on iScore. That's extended to a 12-0 Washington lead over Windy City, an 8-run sixth for the Wild Things. 2-1. Missing outside a 3-1 count.
Yeah, they're getting pretty tough to catch any sort of ground on.
Joliet, maybe starting to piece some things together. 6-0 over the Mud Monsters in the top of the eighth in Mississippi. Tri-City took down Trois-Rivières earlier today, 7-2. 3-1, ropes it out towards left field. Encarnacion backpedaling. He reaches up and can't get there. Zeisler will jog in. They're going to give a stop sign to Garrett Broussard. An RBI double from Milo Rushford. Florence on top, 13-7. His third RBI of the day. And again, just really a misread by the outfielder.
I'm not sure if Encarnacion has a good read if he does make that play, but they have looked just a step slow. I think I mentioned it yesterday. It's because they have so much size. I mean, it is a huge lineup.
It's big, yeah.
I mean, the corners on the infield here are combined 25 feet tall. Felix Stevens at 6'5". Dariel Gomez is taller than Stevens.
Brings up Marcus Brodell. 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Does have an RBI and a run scored. Florence on top, 13-7. Runners second and third. 1 away. That's the 4th hit of the day for Milo Rushford with 3 RBIs. 0-1 misses in. You might have to do a duel. I mean,
done them already a couple times.
yeah. That's just 2 very good games. One to Brodell. Two-one count. Down east, suffered a loss at the hands of the Sussex County Miners, 6-2. 2-1 missing upstairs. 3-1 the count. This game eventually did come back. It was 13-12, a Brockton win over Ottawa. Saw a rain delay. Ottawa had 6 runs in the 9th, fell just a run shy of making a comeback.
Down by 7 going to the 9th.
Yeah,
scored 6, man.
Pretty amazing. 3-1 to Brodell. In there for a strike. Earlier today, in an afternoon game, Lake Erie took down Evansville 5-2. Helped Florence a bit in the standings. Another morning game was Gateway over Schaumburg, 4-1 Gateway win. They're starting to piece it together against a division rival. Mentioned Schaumburg's 2-8 in their last 10. 3-2, rope down the right field line, dropping foul. We'll do the payoff again. A nice piece there from Brodell.
He's hitting balls hard. I mean, he really is. You could tell that the last few games he's been early on a couple. But he's starting to get his barrel out there. And that's where he starts to get really dangerous.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got all the tools. We've seen the power already. He's got a ton of speed.
And then earlier today, the Boulders walked off Quebec 9-7. 4 runs in the 9th for New York.
That is a tall task, beating Quebec.
The payoff pitch fouls it away. We'll do it again.
I mean, Kurt's still just chopping it up down there.
Oh, no Southern hospitality there from Kurt. Do you think he knows it's the 7th? He has to.
Well, see, he always makes excuses every time it comes up late, so I'm actually interested to hear this one.
Payoff pitch. Brodell skies it out towards left field. Encarnacion working back with room in front of the track, still backpedaling. Definitely deep enough for a sacrifice fly. In comes Broussard. Rushford over to third. Florence on top, 14-7.
Make that 64 runs in the last 4 home games for Florence. That is 16 per game, last 4 home games.
Brett Blomquist at the plate. 0-1 count to him. 2 hit by pitches and a walk. He's 0 for 1. Reached base 3 times. 0-1. He ropes it out towards center field, sending Figueroa back, and he makes a leaping grab to end the inning. Florence picks up 2 insurance runs, heading to the top of the 8th. It's a 14-7 lead when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Top of the 8th, Chase Hopewell back out for another inning of work. It is Felix Stevens, the big flex in for New Jersey. First pitch, missing inside on the hands. 2 for 4 day for Stevens. He did have a fly out to center field that Jackson Tucker just missed. It was ended up as an RBI double on the misread there from Tucker. So that kind of inflates Stevens' numbers a little bit. Fastball looked very good on the outer half. Not called. A 2-0 count to Felix Stevens. Dante Stewart awaits on deck. He's been on base all 4 times. Now a 7-run lead for the Y'alls. You certainly want to get Chase Hopewell through this inning. If it stays a 7-run lead, you question who Florence goes to. You don't really want to waste Aiden McAvoy in a 7-run lead. That's obviously your closer. Right now, Liam Alpern is jogging around in the bullpen and stretching as if it would be him. All speculative. Obviously, Hopewell has not gone 3 innings yet this year. that'd be asking a lot for him, even if the game, was still a 7-run ball game. From the windup, the 2-2 to the big flex. Misses upstairs. We are joined finally by Kurt Kramer. Kurt, we were broadcasting to you the entire time, just chopping it up with some unknown. I didn't know who that was down on the concourse.
Yeah, an old music buddy. Ran into a guy that haven't seen in a while, and he said, hey, I know you from the music circuit, but
Payoff pitch, fouls it away.
having a little basket of remember berries down there.
Remember berries. First time I've heard that.
Yeah, some old remember berries. Yeah.
Either way, it's good to have you. How's the Wrestling Wednesday been treating you?
Oh, man, Wrestling Wednesday is off the hook here. It is awesome. Shout out to Pompano Joe. Big win in the ring tonight.
Did he?
Yes, sir.
Kick the payoff. Fouls it away again.
Oddly enough, talking to Pompano Joe, him and I had some remember berries too earlier. He brought up a match that I was like, I was there with you.
Wow.
And so from 15 years ago.
How about that?
But yeah, good night here at Thomas More with Wrestling Wednesday in the house. And glad to be up in this sweltering press bucket for a little rip that pack.
Is it
tonight.
hotter in here than it is anywhere else in the ballpark? 3-2 fouls it away. Maybe not the kitchen, but.
I'll tell you what, it feels the same everywhere.
Yeah?
Just a blanket of heat.
Yeah. Count stays full, nobody on, nobody out. But you are right, we do have our Topps Chrome Platinum. Opening that once again. We pulled a numbered card yesterday, hoping to keep up that luck.
A numbered Philly.
Numbered Philly. It's already gone up on the wall as well in the office.
Paint a picture for you at home.
Payoff pitch cranked into the left center field gap. That's going to one-hop the wall. On the way to second is Stevens, stretching for a double. Throw comes in. It's not in time. Slap tag from Schoenfeld. Made it a little closer than Stevens would have liked.
Paint a little picture for you at home. You walk into the Tettemer office and you got Philly's all-time greats on the wall. Of course, Mike Schmidt on there. Next to Schmidt, who else is on that
You have
wall?
Whitey, Richie Ashburn.
Okay.
Steve Carlton's on there. Cole Hamels is on there. Then you got Ryan Howard, Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins, and then John Kruk.
Next to Schmidt, who's the best Philly on that wall, in your opinion?
Off speed in there for a strike.
You go Howard?
Yeah, it's such a high peak. Howard's not going to be a Hall of Famer. Like Chase Utley's eventually going to be a Hall of Famer. The way he's, performing on that board. Jimmy Rollins is the all-time hit leader. Isn't that pretty amazing? 0-1 misses upstairs for the Phillies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I did not know Rollins was the all-time Philly hit leader.
Steve Carlton, obviously one of the best left-handed pitchers of all time. I guess just in comparison, maybe him. Although my dad was telling me about, some of his stats were kind of inflated. 1-1. Off speed in there for a strike.
Now, when you say inflated, what do you mean in that sense?
Played for some, bad Phillies teams where he
okay.
was just going long and adding some of the wins. And he had some really good seasons and then some really poor seasons outside of it. I know I remember showing my dad, a bracket of the best left-handed pitchers of all time, and Steve Carlton won it. Ground ball left side gloved by Blomquist. Throw goes on to first, looking Felix Stevens back to second. That'll be out number one, a 6-3 put away of Dante Stewart. But my dad didn't even agree that Steve Carlton was the best left-handed pitcher of all time.
I'll tell you what, that era of pitching is, you look at guys like the Express, right? Ryan going complete games all the time.
Yeah.
It will never, I don't think we'll ever get back to anything like that, of course, right? And in my opinion, because of that, because you had guys that would pitch complete games a lot of times. I think Nolan Ryan at one point, I want to say he went 10 or 11 at one point. It puts them in a category that you can't put other guys in today.
1-0 missing upstairs, 2-0 the count to the batter, Martin Figueroa. No, and almost every day you'll have at this date in baseball history where Nolan Ryan throws a one-hitter, and it's just some, unbelievable feat.
And you look, it'll be 9 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run, something like that. And the age at which Nolan Ryan was able to do it at was impressive. I was just at Sports Cards Investment on Montgomery Road, and they've got a really sweet picture of Ryan with Ventura's head, of the headlock, right? Where Ryan just pummeling.
Yeah.
And he's got gray hair in the picture.
3-0 in there for a strike. How far is that? Montgomery Road. Sports Cards Investments.
It's up by me, up in the Loveland side of town. But I'll tell you what's really cool.
3-1 skied foul, full count now.
They have the car in the building that Marge Schott gave to Pete Rose when he broke the hit record.
Huh.
So if you're unfamiliar with this, when Pete Rose broke the record, they drove a Corvette onto the field at Riverfront and presented him with the car.
Pretty cool.
That car is at Sports Investments.
How about that?
That's crazy. How big is this store?
So it's pretty decent size. It's actually, I'd say if you're going to visit a local card shop, it's in the area. It's one of the best ones to go to.
Payoff pitch, ground ball right side. Zeisler will glove it. Racing over is Hopewell, who's there to cover the base and make the tag over there. Out number 2. That does move Stevens over to third.
It's almost like a mini museum. The way it's set up and everything, and the stuff they have in there is really incredible. I had asked him, I said, let's say I legit want to make an offer on this Pete Rose Corvette. What's the cost gonna be? And he said, just to get it out of the building, they'd have to demo the wall out.
Wow.
Because they built the car into
the
the
building.
building.
That's amazing.
Well, so you say Loveland to him because he's not from the area, but I know that area a little more specifically. Where is it?
It's right across from Original Pancake House,
Oh, wow. That's not too far from me then.
Montgomery.
First pitch in there for a strike. Let's
How
not
about-
act like I don't know where Loveland is.
Well, no, it's not.
We took it to the Loveland High School JV team last year.
You know where Loveland is, but that's the extent. You don't know where things are inside Loveland, like us north side suburbaners do.
There you go.
Maybe a little y'all's trip to Sports Cards Investment one day.
Do they have cards? 0-1 fouled away. 0-2.
Yeah, so I went in with my kid the other day. He bought the one Pokemon card they had. But no, they're owned by the Karate's great people. They've been in the business for as long as I've been a kid. They've been at card shows, at the old Steve Shell shows and stuff at the Holiday Inn. But what a store they have. What an amazing shop they have to go visit.
Well, have you been to the new – I guess I don't know how new it is, but I grew up in Mason my whole life. I think there's a new sports card store in Mason.
0-2 off-speed misses inside.
I'm a Mason
I
guy.
graduated
I know,
from
we've
Mason in 02. I didn't.
We've had this conversation
That's
before.
terrible. Too many cold, tasty beers here at Thomas More Stadium. Must have
But
been
yeah,
6 deep.
You guys are 02, you said?
Yes.
So 20-year – graduated same high school 20 years after you.
Wow.
These guys just like to rub in the age here, I'll tell you what.
That was 1902. We got it back. Here's the 1-2. Skies it out towards shallow left field. Racing in is Rushford. He's all the way in, making the grab to end the inning. Stranding a runner. At third is Chase Hopewell. He picks up 2 scoreless. We head to the bottom of the 8th where we'll rip some packs and continue talking to Kirk Grammer when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN.
And we got a pitching change here, brought to you, of course, by Hooves Hangout. Looking for the perfect spot to relax and open your favorite Pokemon or baseball tradings card? Visit former Reds reliever J.J. Hoover at Hooves Hangout today, 405 Washington Street, Suite D in good old Alexandria, Kentucky. And we are back here at Thomas More Stadium in the top of the 8th.
It is Nayan Hernandez on the mound. And one misses inside.
You know what? You guys might be in the right to make fun of my age because I had to squint at that board and say, where are we at here?
We are in the bottom of the 8th, 14-7 Y'all's lead. Kyle Harbison at the plate, 1-1 the count. We are opening up our Topps Chrome Platinum.
Why don't you reach in there first tonight?
We're ready to get underway for our Rip of That Pack segment here.
There's some anticipation here. You guys are tied back up.
1-1 misses outside. 2-1 the count.
What, 5, 5, and 4?
5, 5, and 4. 4 ties, 5 wins for each.
No way. Off the bat.
Off the
Abreu.
rip, 41.99 autographed Wilyer Abreu. Oh, what a pull. Right off the rip.
Top of the pack.
Our first autograph of the year, also on my fantasy team, Wilyer Abreu, 41 out of 99. That's one of the best cards that we've gotten. Ground ball right side, gloved by the first baseman Gomez. Toss on to first is in time.
Does it make it more valuable if you're trying to sell it that the seller has the player on their fantasy baseball team?
It does make it a little more valuable, yeah.
I think there's a little bit of room for that on the eBay listing.
Special shout out to Noah Ravenscraft who did get us this box. That's a beautiful card.
These 55 throwbacks are just awesome.
I mean, that is a really cool card.
Show them the money, honey.
Yeah, showing it up to the camera so we can see, people at home can see it. First pitch fouled away by Jackson Tucker. There it is. Yeah, autograph, first autograph of the year here. 41 out of 99, Wilyer Abreu, a talented outfielder for the Boston Red Sox.
Does this redeem Topps for you at this point?
Certainly.
All
This
right.
has been a heck of a box.
A Philly numbered, an Abreu auto number.
That's just amazing.
Sandler.
0-1 the count. And that was just off the rip. And then we get the hammer, Hank Aaron, after that on a nice little insert. And these inserts are cool because it's Hank Aaron on one side and then it's Ronald Acuna on the other. That one's skied out to shallow center field. Now it's the second baseman, Stewart, making the grab. Second out of the inning, and it'll bring up Tyler Schoenfeld. And then Trey Sweeney to end it. So here's the hammer, Henry Aaron as well. Nice little insert of Hank. I can't believe it was the first card.
I'll tell you what, Abreu's got a nice autograph, too. Some of the guys you see,
Clean. That's
Yeah.
a real clean autograph.
it's centered, too. That is a good spot and maybe a grader there.
Might have to. It's also the second time I've pulled a Red Sox player, of note. Obviously, also finishing the Rip That Pack on the road, I got Marcelo Mayer out of 5.
Unless I pull like a Hank Aaron auto or something, man. It's looking like it's a bleak win chance for old Curdy Bob up here.
0-2, the count to Tyler Schoenfeld.
That's exciting stuff, though. What a good Topps
It's a
Chrome
really
box.
good blaster. I mean, out of a blaster, it's
Right.
great to get 2 numbered. 0-2,
Start
missing
out
downstairs.
with- I honestly can't pronounce this guy's name.
I wrote Iriarte.
Iriarte rookie. Corey Seager. I see nothing but base in this pack. Lewis Robert Jr. Oh, and a Ted Williams
Oh, that's a cool
throwback.
little
That's
card.
cool. Debatable. Who gets the win?
Here's the 1-2 to Schoenfeld, missing outside.
6, 5, 4, Rory.
I was really hoping that'd be a Ted Williams numbered auto.
If that was Ted Williams' numbered auto, you'd run home. That'd be amazing.
I'll tell you one card in my PC that's one of my favorites. I have a Ted Williams game-used pants card. Dead serious.
Do you
It's
really?
a game-used pants swatch.
Yeah.
I want to say it's a maybe like 98 Upper Deck Legends collection or something like that. But one of my favorite cards in there because Ted Williams just a tough guy to have anything
Oh,
from.
yeah. No doubt. 2-2 to Tyler Schoenfeld. Ground ball left side. Hard hit right at Felix Stevens. Throw on to first. A little offline, and it does pull Gomez off the base.
Just enough to make that runner safe at first. What a pull tonight by the Tet. I think maybe we'll have to get another one of these Topps Platinum boxes. I'm just a big fan of that card. I'm going to open those all day.
4 packs left. You taking these on the road, Rory?
I will take 2 of those packs on the road, yeah. Just to see what we got. Then I'll have to get something else.
I don't know if I like that. I think maybe we go
You want to rip them?
double ripper tomorrow.
We can. And when just a ground ball from Hank Zeisler over to second, a 4-3 put away. Kurt, you going to stay on for the bottom of the 8th?
Yeah, why not?
All righty, we will be back at the bottom of the 8th. Florence on top, 14-7. Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken pitching. Change with a new wing coming into the game. You can pick up the best swings in the tri-state area. Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken. Lee's always fresh, never frozen. It is Liam Alpern in for Florence, trying to close this game out. Should have a comfortable lead to work with. 14-7 entering the top of the 9th at Thomas More Stadium. Florence trying to get a series win over the New Jersey Jackals and move to 5 games above 500 for the first time this season. Rory Tettemer alongside Kurt Kramer. We have Ben Howler awaiting the post-game interview down on the third base side. Probably going to pick up Kyle Harbison and Milo Rushford. Liam Alpern in a new role here. Back to the bullpen. He started the season in the bullpen, then went into the starting rotation. Now called upon here. First pitch, lefty-lefty battle, misses outside. Now he had a lot of success in the bullpen, not as much success as in a starting role, so he does end up back here just trying to close out this ball game. The 1-0 misses inside 2-0. Obviously the challenge for Alpern has been the strike zone.
That one they're getting away from him a little bit.
He's got 15 2/3 innings, 14 hits, 17 runs, 23 walks, and 18 Ks. His last time out did not register an out as a start against Windy City. 2 hits, 6 runs, 4 walks, no Ks. Winds and delivers the 2-0 to Gomez. Misses inside. Almost hits him, backs him off the plate. Now, Florence had a similar situation yesterday with Blake Donnan, not in the 9th. But it's just a mop-up role, trying not to use Aiden McAvoy or Nathan Darden. Blake Donnan could not do the job, obviously was released just today. So Alpern trying to figure things out. 3-0. I mean, completely in the zone. That's just a really bad call. The ball entirely in the zone on track, man. Not called. 4-pitch walk to Gomez. Gomez was backing out of the box as the pitch was coming in. Just a full stop sign the whole way.
I mean, that wasn't even questionable.
No. So runner on first. Nobody out. Connor Marignac at the plate. First pitch in there for a strike. Marignac, 1 for 2 today, a 2-run homer back in the 4th. He's reached base twice on a walk and a hit by pitch. Big lead for Gomez. He takes off. That one misses outside. Throw down to second. Not in time. Stolen base. Almost seemed like defensive indifference with Florence not holding him on there. But it did draw a throw.
I'll tell you, even if that throw was on time, it was too high.
If one thing Florence just, should know in the back of their head is that they have not really had easy 9th innings. To give up bases like that is something you don't need to do. Even if you are up 7. 2-1, or 1-1 misses outside, a 2-1 count.
You brought up yesterday, as I kind of said, we're a little early in the season. You said we're not actually that early in the season. And do you feel like, the Y'alls still kind of working that bullpen out and figuring guys out as we get closer to the midway through here? At some point, we got to start.
I feel like we've been around the area where they've hit rock bottom in the bullpen. Not to say that we're there right now, but there's clearly issues.
Right.
Florence is having to put up 14 runs to compete in ball games. 3-1 missing outside. Now it's back-to-back walks. They lead the league in walks.
And even with a 7-run lead, there's still a bit of anxiousness there going into the 8th, going into the 9th, having to rely on the bullpen to come in and close the game out.
I will say it was a beautiful thing to see Chase Hopewell pitch that way, because if he can develop into what Florence, got him as, in Joliet, then that's really something that you could build off of. Because then you could go into your bullpen saying, all right, maybe I got 4 guys here right now that I can throw out there, trust regardless. You already have McAvoy. You have Whitesell. I feel like Darden's entering that threshold. And if Hopewell is able to do what we just saw, albeit in a blowout game, then you really start to say, okay, maybe we are piecing things together. But the best note of the night was from Ben, who said Chase Hopewell has an 8 ERA entering today, and that's the 3rd lowest on the bullpen. First pitch in there for a strike. Nobody out, runners first and second. 14-7 Y'alls lead. Kolonki is at the plate. Missing outside. 1-1 the count. Approaching another 4-hour game here. That one's a hard hit ball over towards Shaney Felt. No throw anywhere. Did get a nice line drive catch for out number 1. And he immediately thought about doubling someone up. Back to the top of the order. It's Christian Hall. Actually, it's going to be a pinch hitter here. That'll be number 9, Noah Firkt. In for Christian Hall, who ends his night. Oh for 3 line for Christian Hall, 3 strikeouts.
Well, the 7-run lead here, if they can get Alpern through this inning, you think he comes back in to close this game out? It's those eyes. It's those old eyes again. Rory have to remind me we're already in the 9th inning. So
the 1-0 count. This is the first at bat, I believe, for Noah Furk, who was acquired just before this series. From Duluth, Minnesota, 6'1", 215 pounds. 2-0 the count. Runners first and second and one away. Missing way outside.
Tell you what, Rory, it might be time for another LASIK trip for me. I'm serious. I look at the scoreboard. I'm looking up there.
Here's the trainer for Florence, Patrick, talking to Kyle Harbison. Might have pulled something in his lat here. A little bit of gamesmanship as well. Does give Alpern some time to calm down.
Giving that throwing arm kind of a test.
It's a veteran presence. Unfortunately, we've hit the worst-case scenario. You are warming up Aiden McAvoy, which is not what Florence wanted to do.
Certainly not.
You don't want to go to the guy with the league lead in saves in a 7-run ball game. But Florence with a thin pen, that's really what they have. 3-0 the count, one away. In there for a strike, 3-1. I think Alpern's confidence had to have been sky high after his first two bullpen outings, and just a call up from Bradley Wilson thrust him into the starting rotation as a base hit through the left side of the infield. Milo Rushford will field it cleanly in left field. Station to station, bases loaded and one away. But you hope like a outing like this represents a good spot to where you could build confidence, although it does seem like it might be the end of the line. Toby Hall will make a quick call into the pen as Alpern's night is done. Gives up 2 walks and a hit. Gets a third of an inning under his belt, and Florence will head to Aiden McAvoy to close this thing out. A 14-7 lead for the Y'alls when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Aiden McAvoy in for the Y'alls, the Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken pitching change. With the new wing coming into the game, you can pick up the best wings in the tri-state area. Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken. Lee's always fresh and never frozen. Aiden McAvoy, the Frontier League leader in saves, entering this game with a 7-run lead. Not something Florence wanted to do tonight, but the cards they've been dealt. Liam Alpern leaves the bases loaded with just 1 away and a 7-run lead for Florence here in the top of the ninth. Not a save opportunity for McAvoy, not a situation he wants to be in, but one that Florence needs him to close out just to get on with the rest of the day. The rest of the night. Darden used yesterday, Whitesell used yesterday, Westcott used yesterday. Alpern was the last one that wasn't used besides McAvoy, plus you have Captain, who's an active injury. Florence, with a limited bullpen right now, have exhausted their arms in this 2-game series. So they've called upon their closer, Luis Encarnacion. will be the first batter. Bases loaded, one away. You're in the meat of the order here from New Jersey, 2, 3, 4. Again, all three charged to Liam Alpern on base. An unofficial line, a third of an inning, 1 hit. No runs right now, 2 walks and no strikeouts. First pitch, fouls it away off the mask of Kyle Harbison.
Just took the mask clean off Harbison there.
Harbison does one of the skull caps and then the pulled over the top mask. Some players, Yadier Molina, if you just think of him, have the full one piece. The one piece, usually a safer bet, but sometimes it is easier if you do that 2-piece, especially when you have to pull off the mask. 0-1. Missing outside, 1-1 count. Aiden McAvoy has been nails for Florence this season.
Yes, he has. 3.36 ERA coming in.
16 innings pitched, 8 saves. That's a Frontier League high. 1-1, swing and a miss. He's also picked up 18 Ks. Moving from a starter role last year and now as a dominant closer in the Frontier League. The 1-2, missing outside. Just to show you what Florence has been. Obviously, they haven't seen success from a lot of pieces in their starting rotation. McAvoy's a guy there that threw 18 starts last year. Not bad either, 4-something ERA. And they still haven't moved him from that closer role just because they also need him in the pen as bad. 2-2, fouls it away. And you're asking, where's Florence at the pitching staff? They've been lucky that the offense has been so good, because if the offense, was doing what Washington's been doing, you're not looking at a above 500 record.
No, I mean, a lot of these games, the offense, of course, like you're saying, 14 tonight. What did we have last night?
17.
17, 20 the night before, I think.
2-2. High hopper over towards the shortstop, Blomquist. Toss to second one. Relay on to first is not in time. It'll be an RBI fielder's choice from Luis Encarnacion, make it a 14-8 ball game.
I mean, that's 48 runs in 3 games.
Yep.
Which, I mean, I hope you're winning all 3 of those. If you're putting up 48 runs in 3 games, that ought to be 3 wins. But as Rory was saying here, also giving up a lot of runs.
No doubt. McAvoy from the stretch against the big flex, Felix Stevens. Big swing and a miss. Stevens today has got 3 hits, 3 for 5 line. Represents the final out for New Jersey. Big swing and a miss. He's down 0-2. Did get a hit that, would have been a fly out if Jackson Tucker had just read it right. And again, a rare mistake from Tucker. Ended up getting an RBI double out of it. So a little bit of an inflated line for Felix Stevens. But still, I mean, without that, he would have had 2 hits anyway. McAvoy from the stretch, 2 away here in the top of the 9th. Kick, the 0-2 pitch, missing outside. Florence on top, 14-8, looking to win the series against New Jersey. Would move them to 17-12, 5 games over 500.
Something that we have not sniffed at here in Florence in a while.
Certainly not. Runners split the corners. Kick, the 1-2, fouls it away. Straight up defense for the Y'alls, trying to cap this one off. Almost a 4-hour game. Started at 6:58. 10:40.
Been a long one here in Thomas More.
No doubt. Florence has been a part of some long 9-inning games.
Old faithful Florence Y'alls fans here, though, still.
1-2. Fouls it away.
Still some people out there enjoying some good old cold, tasty beers.
Yep. Florence faithful still on hand. Excited for a Thirsty Thursday tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Should be a good crowd from what I've heard.
$2 domestics, tough to beat.
Could probably get a deal with Thornbush Thursdays.
Like
and start doing something there. 1-2 pitch again. Swing and a miss. Bottom of the zone. Aiden McAvoy does the job. Comes in and is absolute nails. Seals a 14-8 Florence win to take the series against the Jackals and move 5 games above 500. Florence fans celebrate. The win will go to Nate Lawson in his first start in professional baseball. Lawson, probably not the line he would have wanted. 5 innings pitched, 10 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, a walk and 3 Ks. But he did enough, and that's just exactly what Florence needs in their starting rotation right now to do enough. Go 5 innings, provide a little bit of room, not get entirely blown out. You gave up 10 hits, but only, 4 runs earned, 5 come across against you. And with this offense playing the way it is right now, that's obviously enough. And congratulations to him for his first win. Lisandro Almonte will draw the loss. Again, no save in this one. We do have Ben Hauer, who's going to be grabbing, I believe, 2. Should be Milo Rushford as well as Kyle Harbison as our players of the game. That'll be a fun game. Just to recap what they did. Milo Rushford had 4 hits, 3 RBIs, and a run scored. Kyle Harbison obviously got his first home run of his Florence career, plus 4 RBIs, a 2-for-5 line for the catcher as well. Let's send it down to Ben, who's got both of them.
Thanks, Rory. Well, Kyle, I'll start with you. Another great performance for you. 4 RBIs, and they all came in big situations. And your first home run here at Florence. How'd that first home run feel?
Felt great. Felt, just solid. Hit it. Using a new bat. Shout out Chandler. Bang.
Chandler Bang, I like it. Milo, for you, this is the first time we're talking to you. About a week and a half here at Florence, and you're still hitting near 500. You've been great with runners on and runners in scoring position today. What have you liked about your first couple weeks here?
I mean, of course I'm enjoying hitting 500. Of course I like that. But honestly, the most exciting thing has been the team's been really fun. Florence has been really fun. And, the atmosphere is great.
Well, your short time here in this atmosphere at Thomas More Stadium, that's 4 home games. You guys have scored 64 total runs. That's 16 a game. You ever been a part of something like this?
Absolutely not. We've been smacking the ball.
Yeah, truly special offensive performance. Now, for you on the defensive side, you've taken a little bit of a beating. Just so many games starting a catcher with really being the only catcher right now for Florence. Hit a little bit at the end. Going all right with you defensively behind the plate?
Everything's great. Just felt a little tug there at the end. Just, always want to be proactive, so we keep going forward.
All right, thanks, fellas.
Thank you.
Rory?
Thanks, Ben. That was a great interview there. Gotta love Milo Rushford and Kyle Harbison for what they've been doing at the plate. They've certainly been delivering for Florence. Both of them, not at the top half of the lineup. Obviously, Harbison doing what he does at the bottom of the order. 4 RBIs for Florence. To get that production from him is truly something special. What's your final line on the night, Kurt?
Good stuff there, Ben. I think if we continue to be the offensive powerhouse that we're being here, that we've been this series, 48 runs in 3 games, to keep that up, things are looking good for Florence this season.
Yeah, and anytime you're above, 5 games above 500, I'm certainly happy. And even if Florence, not currently, in the 2 spot or, first, obviously, of their division, they're still one of the top teams in the Frontier League. Entered today as the number 5 team overall. So still playing some good baseball. And maybe we can go for a sweep tomorrow. Wouldn't that be nice?
bring out the brooms. I know at least one person here will have a broom, and then I'll have mine in the house too.
There you go. There you go. Stephen Gregg, no doubt, probably bringing his broom tomorrow. It'll be Yanniker Villalobos on the mound for the Y'alls against Sonny Fauci, the right-handed pitcher for New Jersey. A 6:54 start here at Thomas More Stadium. We already mentioned it, Thirsty Thursday at Thomas More Stadium. So $2 domestics, come on out and enjoy some Florence Y'alls baseball and bring the brooms, hoping for a sweep of the New Jersey Jackals, which would be some really good momentum heading into a tough weekend series against the first-place team in the Midwest West Division. That would be the Gateway Grizzlies. So hoping to ride in with some momentum and earn a second sweep of the season tomorrow against the Jackals. Kurt, it's been a pleasure having you up on the broadcast. A great Rip That Pack segment. That's been Kurt Kramer. I've been Rory Tettemer. You already saw Ben Hauer saying so long from Thomas More Stadium. Another Y'alls win, and y'all have a good night. What?
In today's game.
They have autographs of other guys.
What happened?
I said I'm gonna let Danny talk to you about it.
Why?
But there's like quite possibly the dumbest thing our team has, our coaches have done ever. And we had Chad here for 3 years.
Don't tell me they signed Rodney.
No, it's not about signing. They wanted to turn the sign off because their pitchers kept looking at it. Fucking professional baseball team. And I bet you can guess who asked for it.
Harry? You know what it is? It's actually.
Did you do it?
No, Max said no, and then he went over their heads and told the nerds to go and plug it.
That's bullshit. Like what?
It actually is a
Dude,
decent
you're
play.
fucking.
Pedro Alfonseca's first throw, 96 backstop, immediately does this. Turned and looked at the Washington board.
You're a professional. Dude.
No, I get,
Just
yeah.
imagine being a professional baseball